И наша смерть, как сон глубокий, как пелена, как пелена. Она застыла на пороге и медленно, так медленно ползут сомнения и тревоги, и холода, и холода, и холода, и холода. Устали слишком одинокие, ведь из меня как стаи птица за облаком. Веди меня, моя любовь, из всех границ и берегов.
This is the Friday live stream for the Theodore Schubot YouTube channel. I am your host, Theodore Schubot. Glad to have you guys on. Hello, Jack DeAngelis. Hello, Sweet Body Fit. Hello, Joshua George. Hello, Goose Hunter. Hello, Rusty Shackleford. Hello, Pure Chopium. Andres Lopez. Buenas tardes. Buenas tardes. Buenas tardes. Joshua George. Hello, MHL. Hello, Julius Dennis. Doing good. Hello, Goose Hunter. Yes, very good Russian music. Glad you like it. Glad you like it. What happened last week? Was it the Resident Evil music that got the stream down? The stream? Oh, I no, it wasn't. No, I just put it to private because. Okay, guys, how I need to explain this. I need to explain something to you guys about YouTube. YouTube is extremely strict, and this is going to tie in with the subject that I want to cover today, guys, because I want to talk about. I really want to talk about the history. Am I too loud? I think I'm too loud, guys. Hold on, let me get this thing a little bit farther away. Here we go. How's that? How's that? That should be better, I think, right? I really want to talk about the history of this stream. I really want to talk about the history of this channel and give you guys a little bit of information about my background, where I come from, and how this channel came into existence. I think it'll be really fun because, to be honest with you guys, nostalgia is a hell of a drug, and I want to share the drug with you guys. Volume is fine. Okay, good to know. I don't want it to be too loud because then I could rupture someone's eardrums. YouTube is extremely strict, very strict. And if you say something that could be perceived as against the alphabet mafia, then there is a very good chance that YouTube will give you a strike and will suspend you for a certain amount of time. So you could be suspended for 2 weeks, a week. And after that happens 3 times, after you get 3 strikes on your channel literally is erased. Okay, your channel's gone. It's done with. There would be no YouTube channel, and I would have to start again. And I think that if YouTube terminates this account, I'm just gonna start using Rumble. I'm just gonna say to hell with YouTube, really, and just go right to Rumble, and that's it. Just settle with Rumble, because it's very annoying. YouTube can be very annoying because many times I feel like I'm walking on eggshells. The reason why I use YouTube is because with YouTube you just have more of an access to a wider audience, especially an international audience. But the rule system, the rule set, the terms of service in YouTube can be kind of annoying, and so you have to be sort of careful. I really want to see how far I can take this channel. I want to see how long this channel can last. It's kind of a social experiment. I want to see how long I can go. How long can I go doing this channel? How long can I prolong the existence of this channel and perpetuate it and just see what happens? It'll just be very fascinating. So on last week's live stream, of course, things got a little salty, so put that shit on private. And I still have yet to do this because I have had other obligations for this channel and for my website. But I want to take excerpts from last week's stream and make them into individual videos. Locals is another good choice to rebuild. I'll have to look that up. YouTube became a big part of mainstream. Yeah, it is the mainstream. YouTube is the mainstream. YouTube is the mainstream. And this is also going to tie into the subject that I really want to get into, which is the history of this channel and where it comes from, its roots. I think it'll just be fun. I want to get into the lore of this channel. Every YouTube channel that seriously and consistently uploads videos, uploads content, has a lore, right? And that lore consists of course, the content creator, the one who's running the channel, obviously. But then there's also the audience and the people that content creator meets with, or the people that content creator starts having a correspondence with. There are the people who leave the comments and really can inform the content creator. And that has obviously a big influence, a big impact on the channel. But there's also the story of where the content creator came from, how long it took him to get to where he is or to where he's not, because content creators, most of them are struggling and don't have a big audience. I don't have a big audience. There are the aspirations of the content creator, and there's also just where that content creator comes from. The challenges, I don't want to say struggles because that sounds like it's a big deal, but the challenges that the content creator has to face, and also the rejection. There's a lot of rejection in content creation. There's a tremendous amount of rejection that goes on. You get rejected all the time as a content creator. I mean, every time your videos don't get a whole lot of views, that's a ton of people who have just refused to click on your video. So here we go. Here we go. Okay. How many people are listening to this stream right now? How many people? I'm guessing 12, 13. I want to also, another thing I want to see 15 people, not bad. I want to see if it makes a big difference if I announce the stream the day before as opposed to announcing the stream hours before it starts. Because for a while now, I've been announcing that my stream will be on hours before I actually start streaming, as opposed to what I used to do, which was to announce the stream the night before. And this is really just laziness on my part, me not announcing it the night before. But I want to see if it makes an impact as far as views go. So 15 isn't bad. It's not bad at all. But here we go. Here we go. We are going to talk about the story of this stream. That's what we're going to talk about. I'm going to lower down the gain a little bit here because I see it's hitting the red. It's a green, yellow, red. And I just want to keep it within the yellow zone. The green and the yellow zone. Here we go. We are going to be discussing the history of this channel and where it comes from. So, let's start from the beginning. Everyone. I want to play some background music because I think it just makes a better setting when we have background music. So here we go. What? First, I just want to make some tests here. I have the music on low. I don't want it too loud. Guys, can you still hear me? Can you guys still hear me even with the music in the back? Are we good? I can actually just test it myself. I can just listen to my own stream. Here we go. First, I just want to make some tests here. I have the music on low. I don't want it too loud. Guys, can you still hear me? Can you? Okay, so the music is pretty low now. First, I just want to make some tests here. I have the music on low. I don't want it too loud. I'm doing a test real quick. Guys, can you still hear me? Can you? Okay, so the music is pretty low now. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Tropium would kick like half the people of the minor annoyance. Alright. So, if this channel ever blew up, and you guys were still a part of it, you guys would still definitely have priority, because you guys are the originals. So, here we are. Here we are. Here we are. If you guys can't hear me, let me know. So, I want to talk about the history of this channel, where it comes from, a little bit about myself, a little bit about my background. So, here we go. I seriously began blogging when I was in high school. When I was in high school, I was extremely idealistic. I was very hopeful. And I had big dreams and aspirations of influencing people. One of the moments in high school that really made me think about influencing people and influencing people to change society, to make a big impact on society, was a documentary that they had us watch when I was in high school. So it was my senior year, and they had us watch this documentary on the French Revolution. And they had these reenactments. Now, the documentary looked like it was filmed back in the 1990s. It had some very cheap. It had some very cheap acting. The texture of the film was very old. Again, it looked like it was filmed in 1993. And it talked about Robespierre, and it talked about Rousseau, and it talked about all these old philosophers from the Enlightenment. And it had this reenactment of a guy who was a philosopher, a French guy who was a philosopher. And he had his wig, and he had his Baroque attire. And they have this scene where this French philosopher, I don't know which French philosopher it was. Could have been Robespierre. Well, he wasn't a philosopher. He was just a butcher. Could have been Rousseau. Could have been Voltaire. I don't remember. But they had this reenactment of this philosopher talking to his maid. Talking to his maid. I don't know if he was having an affair with her. I have no idea. But he was talking to his maid. And he said, I am going to write. And by writing, I am going to change the world. Those probably aren't the exact words, but I'm paraphrasing. He said something to the likes of that. And it talked about how the literature that was being produced in the 18th century and before that eventually influenced the French Revolution. And that revolution influenced all of Europe. definitely influenced France to the point where they had a revolution. And the ideology of the French Revolution would still continue on. I mean, it would still continue to influence people like Karl Marx. So I remember sitting there in the classroom thinking to myself, wow, writing is power. Writing, reading, knowledge is power. And I remember the teacher in the classroom was not officially a history teacher. He never went to school to become a history teacher. Never went to school to teach public education. He was a football coach. But in the school that I went to, they had a rule that if you want to teach sports, damn it, you better teach a class. You better teach history, you better teach biology. So we had a bunch of good old boys. We had a bunch of rednecks. Because the school was in the middle of nowhere. It was literally in the middle of the Hicks. We literally had a bunch of rednecks who never went to school to teach public education. Teaching public education because they wanted to coach football. Or they wanted to coach basketball. So I had a basketball coach teaching me biology. And I had a football coach teaching me history. And the football coach talked to us about the importance of reading. He said, okay, y'all, this is why. And again, he's from the South, right? He's a Southerner. He's a Southern boy. And he said, all right, y'all, I want to tell you guys why y'all should read. And he said, the reason why y'all should read is because when you read a book, you're actually stimulating your mind and you are strengthening your brain muscles. So again, he's a coach, right? So he sees everything as a issue of coaching sports. And he said, if y'all want to get your brain more functional, read a book. Read a book. And that really hit me. And to this day, I remember it. To this day, I remember it. And when I read a book, I think about what he said, that you are actually exercising your mind. And that is 100% true. It is 100% true. Because I look back to the time before I got into social media or before I got myself a smartphone. Because when I was in high school, all I had was a little flip phone. It wasn't even a flip phone. It was one of those little single-piece Nokia phones that you get at the mall for free. And he told us that about reading. And I can tell you right now that it's 100% true. It's 100% true. Because I look at my life back to before I got myself a smartphone. And before I got myself into social media. And I remember the days where I could pick up a book and just read the damn thing. Nowadays, I pick up a book, I read it, I'm like, oh, I never heard of this. I Google it, I look at it, I waste time, I see my messages, I see my DMs, whatever. There are all these distractions, and it actually has changed the way our brains are wired. So anyway, that really, really stuck with me. And so I started blogging. I started to seriously blog. And I started my first blog. My first blog was founded in the year 2007. But I wasn't really too active on it. And I started really getting active in it in 2008. So I started the blog in 2007. So I'm looking back, I'm guessing that I started it, senior year, like right in the beginning of my senior year in high school. But anyway, the blog is actually still active, if you can believe it. As I was preparing for this stream, I actually looked up the blog, and I found the damn thing. And I started posting on it in 2007, but I only did 2 posts in 2007. And then in 2008, I did 347 posts. So I was posting in 2008 almost every day of that year. So I want to show you guys my my little blog here. This is so funny. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see here. Hold on. How do we... I gotta get the video up. There it is, guys. The Tedland Daily. Let's get the video capture up. Hold on. Video capture. How do I get... I'm trying to get this... Oh my gosh, dude. I'm trying to get this thing up. There we are. No, it's not ready. Dang it. Here we go. I'm trying to get it to where... Man. Tedland Daily. Okay. I'm trying to... How do I get this freaking window up? Fuck. I hate this crap. Dang it. Video capture. Window capture. I want to get the window capture. Which window? Okay, anyway, guys, who cares? This is from 2008. I really want to get my screen up. There we are. There we go. All right. Here we go. Been a boomer since the beginning, absolutely. Here we go. Still figuring this OBS shit out. Tedland Daily, guys. I freaking founded this blog back in 2007. This is ancient history. I am actually shocked. I'm actually shocked that this thing is still alive. It's still up. What am I drinking right now? I'm drinking some ice water. It's a hot-ass day outside, guys. It's over 100 degrees outside. I am in the freaking desert of Saudi Arabia right now, okay? Anyway, here we are. The Tedland Daily. Dimmy blogger of 2008. Richard Bartholomew. Oh, I forgot all about this. Richard Bartholomew. Richard Bartholomew was a British small-time internet journalist who hated me. And he hated my father. And he would always write articles against us. He would write articles against me and say that, look at Ted's blog. He said some mean things about Islam. And that's another thing. And those days, it was all about Islam. That was pretty much what we were talking about. Islam, Islam, Islam. Islam was like basically what communism was during the 1950s. That's what Islam was in the early 2000s. Early 2000s into the 2010s, 20-teens, however you say it. Islam was that. It was like we were reliving the Cold War, but it was with Islam. That's what it was. So instead of communism, it was Islam. And the US government always managed to tie in Russia into everything because the US government knew because of 9/11, everybody was talking shit about the Islamic religion. So the US government just tied in everything with Russia. So they're like, well, you know that the Russians are with Iran and Iran actually is behind all this terrorism stuff, or at least a lot of this terrorism stuff. And they were probably tying in China into it somehow, but I don't really know, don't really recall. But this is really ancient shit, guys. This is from So anyway, Richard Bartholomew was always talking shit about me. So I decided that I was going to talk shit about him. And I was like, hey, look, Richard Bartholomew has his head up his ass. And he is Dhimmi of the Year. Okay, what is a Dhimmi? A Dhimmi is the name... It's within the Islamic religion, a Dhimmi is someone who is subject to Sharia law, right? Not a Muslim. You're not a Muslim. You're a Christian, a Hindu, Buddhist, whatever. But you're living in an Islamic state and you're living under Islamic control. So you are a Dhimmi. Your status is that of a Dhimmi. You are paying jizya, you're paying the tax to the Islamic government, and that's a Dhimmi. So I was calling Bartholomew, this British guy, a Dhimmi. Let me try to get this thing a little bit smaller. Yeah, that's better. Let me see if I can get, yeah. I wish there was a way I can shrink this thing. That's much better. Yeah, that works. So 2008. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. Make it bigger. 2008, Dimmy Blogger. Okay. So everything was Islam and Israel. We all supported Israel, all right? And Israel was like God's chosen people. And here I am. Look what I wrote. Or did I even write this? I don't even... Actually, no. Some guy named Jeff Davis wrote this, and I simply reposted it. So this is all I was doing. This is all I was doing, and here I was thinking that I was, like, making a difference. I would, like, repost stuff. Once in a while, I would write an article on my own. But I would, like, repost shit. I would just repost stuff to bring awareness. One comment on this post, guys. One comment. Let's say, Dick, we don't hate all Muslims. We despise terrorist Muslims. Do you? We were using the word dick in posts? That's freaking crazy. Sunday, December 28th, 2008. Video unavailable. Why was the video unavailable? Because YouTube terminated my account. That's the reason why. So much has changed, but has it really? You know what I mean? Some things have changed. Some things have changed. You know, technology, the internet, the way things are communicated, the way things are marketed. That has changed tremendously. Tremendously. But what hasn't changed is our fears and what concerns us and all these things. I mean, we've been talking about a civil war in the United States for decades. We've been talking about China invading the United States. That's been a thing. It's pretty much a meme now, but you know, who knows? But that's been a thing for a very long time. We've been talking about the Russians and how bad they are. That's been going on for decades and decades and decades. That's never ended. And we're still talking about this, how bad the Russians are. And now it's increased even more because of, well, you know, the whole thing that's been happening in Ukraine, right? Everybody knows this. But back in... this is the thing that always gets me about how things change and shift and how our perspectives change. In 2008, we were all worried about Iran nuking the United States. And we were all worried about Obama. Now, this is before Obama became president, right? I was blogging before Obama became president. And we were all worried that Obama was going to win and he's going to bring an Islamic society to the United States. And there was a very common thing that people would write. There was a super common thing that people would write anytime I would do a post on Islamic terrorism or some kind of atrocity that was done by Islamic terrorists. People would always write something like, coming to a city near you. Like, this is coming to America. So, for example, we would write about ISIS doing something or some jihadis doing something terrible. And somebody would say, it's coming to a city near you. It's going to take over America. It's going to take over America. Well, it hasn't taken over America, right? There's no Sharia law in the United States. But we were all sincerely worried that this was going to happen, but it never did. It never did. And it really came to mind. It really clicked in my mind that this was never going to happen pretty quickly. Because I thought to myself, how in the hell could Sharia law take over America? It's blatantly obvious that it would be impossible to get American women to wear a hijab. It's just not going to happen, right? There would be mass rebellions. It's never going to happen. And that realization came to my mind very quickly early on, probably in high school, and people would ask me and you would think like, Ted, who the hell really believed that, right? Who the hell believed that Sharia law was going to take over America, or could have taken over America? I'll tell you why that was actually a widespread fear. I'll tell you how I know that. Because I would travel all across the country. I mean, I've been to many states of the United States, did speaking engagements, I partook in activism, I did all this stuff, and every single time there was a Q&A. Every single time. It didn't fail, it never failed. There was always at least one person that would ask this question: is Sharia law going to take over America? They would always ask this question, because people really believed that this was a possibility. And I would always tell them, no, it's not going to happen. Can you imagine American women walking around with hijabs? It would literally never happen. It would literally never happen. Yes, this music is from the Resident Evil 4 save room. Yes, it's the save room theme. I love it. It's very relaxing. Am I slowing down here? You have to go, Pure Chopium? All right. Zdravo, zdravo. Goodbye in Croatian. All right. I said hello. Zdravo means hello. I don't know how to say goodbye in your language. I'll say adios. I don't speak Balkan. Anyway. But I would tell people this, right? That like Sharia law is not going to take over America, blah, blah, blah. And people were really believing that. People were really, really believing that. And now we don't talk about that anymore, right? Who's talking about Sharia law taking over America? Nobody, right? No one's talking about that. Why? Because it never happened. It never happened. So looking back at my old posts, I see me just writing all these posts that are just full of fear and concern and consternation. And I look at today and I'm like, well, none of this ever really happened. None of it ever happened. So, and it could be that, hey, you wrote something back 20 years ago and then it happened 50 years later. That's entirely possible. I mean, you can definitely project the future pretty deeply into the coming time, right? Into future time periods. You can definitely do that, right? It's not impossible. You can make a prediction and then 50 years later it comes to pass. 20 years, 30 years later it comes to pass, right? That's not impossible. Things like that have happened. Hilaire Belloc in the 1920s wrote a book saying that in the future the Germans are going to genocide the Jews. He wrote this in the year, I want to say 1921, 1920, one of those years. He wrote a book called The Jews. That's literally the name of the book. You can look this up, The Jews. And people have accused that book of being anti-Semitic. People have said, oh, Hilaire Belloc, he was a Catholic anti-Semite, blah, 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 blah. But I read that book, right? And looking at the people who have accused that book of being anti-Semitic, I can tell you that they never read the book, or they're just being dishonest. Because when you read the book, you know very well that it's not anti-Semitic. But I read that book from beginning to end. And in this book, he warns in the year... When did this book come out? Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. I'm going to look this up real quick, and then we'll go back to the lore. When did this book come out? Let's see, probably 1919, Hilaire Belloc, The Jews. 1922, so I wasn't too off. 1922, this book came out. And he warned in 1922 that the Germans were going to exterminate the Jews. He said this because he saw the writing on the wall. And this was before Hitler won the election, and he knew that this was going to happen. How did he know? How? And he didn't even mention Hitler in the book. Doesn't mention Hitler. Doesn't say, yeah, this guy named Hitler. He just says the Germans are going to kill the Jews. How did he know that? He knew because he noticed that in the general political discourse that was permeating German society, there was a lot of rage against the Jews. And so he just saw the writing on the wall. He said, they're going to kill the Jews. And he was right. He was absolutely right. So it's not impossible to make predictions that come to pass, a decade later, 2 decades later. There are many examples of this. Pierre Van Passen, before Hitler even took office, Pierre Van Passen also made a similar warning, and he said that within the next 10 years, the Jews are going to be exterminated. And people didn't believe him. People said that he was crazy. So when I'm looking at my older posts and I see me writing some things, some of the things probably will never happen, right? Like this whole idea of Islam in America, I don't think it's going to happen, right? Unless America just declines, it becomes a complete, utter third world country that has very little GDP, very little economic power, and it's just so devastated and so broken from within that all it would take is a simple attack on the United States, and then boom, America is taken over, right? But this idea that Iran is going to invade America, or this idea that Turkey is going to invade America, I just don't see that happening. I could be wrong, but I just don't see that happening. But now, when I make predictions and things like that, I always try to see if there is a historical precedent for what I'm saying, right? So I look back in the past and I say, okay, has this sort of thing taken place? Yeah. Germany rising up, we all know that that's happened more than once. I don't know if you guys are history buffs, but those guys have risen up to go to war with the world on more than one occasion. When we talk about Croatian nationalism, when we talk about Ukrainian nationalism, we can see these things in the past, and they had huge impacts, committing massacres, doing all sorts of atrocities. We can see this sort of thing, and so we can look to the future through the lens of history, and we can have a better idea of what's going to happen. But back in 2008, was I really looking at history? Not really. I was just looking at the news and saying, oh, well, this happened over there in the Middle East, so it could happen over here. And you have to look for historical precedent. And this is one of the biggest things that has changed my life, really changed my perspective on how things are. You have to find historical precedent. You have to see, okay, has this happened? You can say, well, there's a first time for everything. That's true. But we've been around for thousands of years. Human beings have been around for thousands of years. So if something's going to happen in the future, you bet your ass that something like it has happened in the past. Simple as that. It really is that simple. Well, you could say, well, empires have crumbled, and so America is the current big empire, just like at one point the Roman Empire was the current big empire. And you're right. You would be right. And I think the American empire is going to crumble. How it's going to crumble? I think it's going to crumble from within. America is a very difficult country to break from the outside. It's going to crumble from within. And eventually the American empire is going to fall. Now, we did have a civil war in the past, and that civil war was over slavery. Oh, it wasn't over slavery, it was over property. You have all the Southern apologists, right, who come out. It wasn't over slavery, it was over property rights. What was the property? It was to keep slaves as property. Okay, so the Civil War was over slavery. Anyway, that's a different issue. What is this music playing? Hold on. Here we go. So we had a civil war in the past, right? So if I say, hey, America could have a civil war in the future, we already have historical precedent. We had a civil war back in the 19th century. And it was horrific. And it was over slavery. So what's happening right now? What's happening right now? What's happening right now is the country is divided over racial issues. over BLM ideology, over the police, over, I want to say transgenderism, but it seems like the majority of the country is against that, so we're not entirely divided by that. But we are definitely divided over racial issues. That's true. Just like America before the Civil War was divided over slavery. So it could be that the next Civil War in the United States is going to be over what? It's going to be over how American society should be conducted, and there's going to be a racial component in it. You know, oh, these states are racist, these states aren't. The southern states are racist, the northern states aren't. The northern states are... Oh, here's the thing. I thought about this, actually. How would the next Civil War in America happen, right? So if it happens, and I hope it never happens, right? Because, you know, I'm enjoying my life for the most part. I got my garden, I got McDonald's, I got my free refills, I got my cats, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got my live stream. I don't want to see a civil war. Why the hell would I want to see a civil war for, right? But if it does happen, how would it happen? What would be the things that would precede such a civil war? What would be the catalyst? And I thought about this for a while. And I'm noticing that a ton of people are leaving Democrat states. And this has been causing some hatred and antagonism. Why? Because people in Republican states, which are mainly in the South, well, they're all in the South, well, the South and the Midwest, right? People in Republican states are saying, wait a second, you ruined your state, and now you're coming here and you're going to ruin ours. It reminds me so much of the immigration debate that we've been having for a long time in this country. If the whole immigration thing, right? People, which is absorbing people from other countries. The whole rhetoric around that goes something like this. These people are leaving their native countries to come to America for a better life, but why couldn't they have a better life back in their native country, in their countries of origin? Oh, because their countries of origin are shitholes. So if their countries are shitholes, then what the hell are they going to make this country when they come here? They're going to make this country into a shithole, which isn't necessarily true. Let's be real here. It's not necessarily true. A lot of Nigerians living in America are making 6-digit figures. They're making more money than the average American, so they're not making this country into a shithole. A lot of Hispanics come here and do a lot of very, very heavy lifting and hard-ass labor. Believe me, I know. I see it firsthand every single year because I do work in construction here and there, and I see it firsthand. They're not making this country into a shithole because they're actually helping build the country with their labor. It's not necessarily true, right? Although it can be true in some cases. You have people who come here from the Islamic world and they do jihad, right? If you have enough of those people around, they'll make this place into a shithole. Now the same line of rhetoric is being applied to other Americans. I find this to be both fascinating and scary. Why is it fascinating? Let's cover that first. I find it fascinating. No, in America we don't get free gas. Free refills. So let's cover that subject real quick before getting into this other subject, because right now I'm just going all over the place. In America, we have free refills. So we're the only countries in the world that have free refills are the United States and Canada. So really North America. North America, we get free refills. Free refill is, I go to a restaurant. I order a Coca-Cola. They pour me a glass of Coca-Cola with a straw. I drink the Coca-Cola. And I say, waiter, give me another one. He gives me another one. I drink it again. Waiter comes back and I say, could you give me another one? Absolutely. Free refills. The only thing I get charged for is the first soda. But for the refills, free of charge. It's free. There is no charge. Now, not all restaurants in America do this. The restaurants that don't do this are Chinese restaurants. And you know that a restaurant doesn't have free refills when you order a soda and they give you the can. They give you the can of the soda. Oh, they don't give you free refills, right? You know they don't give you free refills because they just like, here's the can. You ain't gonna get another one. But if they give you the soda in a glass, it's free refills, baby. It's free refills. So that's one thing I love about America. In Canada, they have the same thing, but once you go to a different country, that doesn't exist. Like when you go to Spain, when you go to Italy, I mean, you better ration your soda, right? Don't drink the whole damn soda before your order comes, before your pasta or your paella comes, because you're gonna have to pay for the second soda. Anyway, going back to the main subject. So, Civil War. The reason why I find this stuff fascinating is because it really proves my point that nationalist hatred will lead to the destruction of the very people that the nationalists are claiming to be praising. So the nationalists say we love our people, we revere our people are as clear as a glass of water or whatever, clear as a glass of water. And they'll make all this rhetoric, and then they'll kill their own people. We've seen this many times in history, right? They'll kill their own people. We've seen this many times. So nationalists in America are like, oh, these people coming in from the third world, they're going to ruin our country. But now they're getting mad. People are getting mad about other Americans coming here. And I can sympathize with that, because who the hell wants a bunch of crazy-ass Democrats coming to your state and ruining your state? Now, here's the thing, though. Here is the thing. For decades, we've been hearing about, oh, immigrants are coming in and they're going to ruin our country. They're going to ruin our country. But truly, the most destructive force to your conservative state are other Americans. Which really flies into the face of the whole nationalist thing, which is our people are first and our people. But it's not really our people first. At the end of the day, the our people first stuff is bullshit. Because at the end of the day, it is about people who agree with you first. That's what it comes down to. In other words, if you're worried about white people being destroyed and the Great Replacement and all that, okay, you're worried about that. But you got some guy coming in from China, and he's like, transgender, no! Oh, once a man, born a man, you cannot become a woman! That is completely retarded! In China, we don't have this bullshit! You get some Middle Eastern guy who's like, what are you talking about, my friend? What, a woman with a penis? Impossible. You agree with those dudes. They aren't necessarily white, right? They may be Caucasian, maybe light-skinned, but they're not white in the American sense. But you get some crazy-ass people from freaking Seattle, and they're migrating to your state, and they don't just migrate to your state and just leave things the way they are. No. They come in with them rainbow flags. They're coming in hanging the rainbow flags from the restaurants that they open. They're coming in and they're like walking around with blue Democrat t-shirts. They're in your face. Like, yeah, we're coming into your state because you got the cheap taxes. But we're going to ruin all that. And then we're going to complain about taxes going up. And not only that, we're going to spit on everything you believe in. This is done by other Americans. So really, is it America first? Or is it people who agree with my principles first at the end of the freaking day? At the end of the day, it is not our people first. At the end of the day, your people are the ones who agree with your principles. And this can apply to the entire spectrum of ideologies in this country. It applies to the entire spectrum. Richard Taylor, what's his name? Is it Richard Taylor? The racist guy who was pushing white supremacy. What's his name? Richard, or not? Well, yeah, he's pushing some old ass racism. No, Jared Taylor. Sorry, Jared Taylor. I can guarantee you, if Jared Taylor took power, he'd be killing other white people. Like his regime. If he had a regime, right? If Jared Taylor was a dictator and he had his own regime, he'd be killing other white people. And he himself has stated that his biggest enemies are white people who disagree with them. So is it about white folks, or is it about just white people who agree with you at the end of the day? Let's be real here. Let's be real here, everybody. All that tribal stuff is bullshit. A lot of that stuff is bullshit. It's like a lot of it is bullshit, guys. A lot of it is complete nonsense. I remember when I was going to the SSPX. Yes, I used to go to the SSPX. I went to the SSPX for 5 years. All right? Oh, that's a long time. Almost about 5 years. 2015 to 2019. So almost 5 years going to the SSPX. And let me tell you guys something. There were some freaking racists in that church. And the SSPX, for those of you who don't know, the SSPX is a Catholic order. It's a traditionalist Catholic order that's not officially under Rome, so it's considered outside of Rome. But nonetheless, it has all the trappings of Catholicism, and it has all of the characteristics of Catholicism. You walk in, you feel like you're in a Catholic church. The Mass is the way that a Mass should be. The Mass is done in the traditionalist manner. It's done in Latin. It has incense. You take communion. They have confession. It has... If you didn't know that it wasn't under Rome, you would think that you were in a legitimate Catholic church, right? You would think that you were in an official Catholic church, okay? The problem with the SSPX is that it is filled with Nazis. That's the problem with the SSPX. It's literally full of Nazis. And I'm not talking about like people who dog whistle. No, I'm talking about people who revere Hitler, okay? It's full of these people. Some dude from Africa came into the church. And I felt more relatable with him than I did with most of the trads in that church. Because at least with the African dude, he wasn't a Nazi. So really, at the end of the day, it's people who agree with you. I'll give you guys another great example. Waffen SSP. Yeah. I'll give you guys another great example of what I mean. Uganda. Uganda is not a white country. But how many white conservatives do you see in America saying, "Oh wow, we agree with Uganda"? A bunch of them. You see all these white conservatives in America. "Oh yeah, we agree with Uganda." But who are you ideologically at war with? It's the left in the United States, right? And what Seattle is what? What's Seattle? Is that an African city? Is that African? I'll give you guys a personal example. This is an anecdotal, but it does speak volumes, okay, for what I'm trying to say. So I went to a church in North Carolina back in the winter of 2014. I went to a university city called Raleigh, North Carolina. Okay, it's a very nice city. Raleigh, North Carolina is a very nice city. It's very clean. I don't know, maybe it's changed since then. That was almost 10 years ago. Again, this is part of the story, right? We're going back to my past. No alcohol, just water, guys. No, this isn't white wine. This is just literally water. I'm high off the truth right now. I went to a church in North Carolina, Raleigh, North Carolina. Very nice university city, very clean. And I went to this church, and I was going to speak there. And I spoke there on a Saturday night. It's still clean? Okay. I went there on a Saturday night, and there was a whole bunch of people there. And demographically speaking, the church was split between white and black. They weren't enemies, but demographically it was like half white, half black, something like that. It was pretty mixed. And I went up there and I did a sermon against Sodom. I did a sermon against the Republic of Sodom, and I said, the orcs should not be allowed to pass. Let's just put it that way. We have to resist the orcs. We have to resist the orcs. So after the sermon, a bunch of people came up to me and they said, wow, we really like what you have to say, blah, 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 awesome. So then these two girls come up. And one of the girls is blatantly, very obviously, extremely emotional. Very angry. Very just upset. And it was obvious that she was upset about whatever it was that I had to say. And she said, where is your love? Where is my love? And I said, well, what are you trying to say? And she said, you have no love. She said, you have no love. It's not there. You don't have love. I said, okay. You want to play this game with me? She's like, it says right there in the New Testament, love is kind. Love is unconditional. Love is forever. It's right there in the New Testament. Paul writes it. Okay. I said, you want to reference the Bible? We can play this game. We can do this fight if you want. So I opened up a Bible and I showed her, I think it was in Paul's letter to the Romans, where Paul says, it's the part of the New Testament where Paul says, thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not steal, and any other law that is written can be summed up under the law of love. I said, so all of the law of God is love. I said, so if you want to bring up love, we can bring this up. But the love of God also involves law and the imposing of that law. And she just went hysterical, crying and tears running out her eye like a maniac. I was like, somebody get the nurse, take her back to the asylum, take her back to the nut house, please, God, somebody take this woman away. She's making the whole room very uncomfortable. So she left. And there was this black man standing right next to me. And he looked at me and he said, what's her problem? I said, I don't know. He said, people are crazy. I said, I know. And we laughed and we walked out of the building. So later on that night, white pastor, says, hey, let's have dinner. I said, oh, okay. So we're at the restaurant. Pastor is stuffing his face with some deep fried egg rolls dipped in a sriracha mayo sauce, which is something that white people love. White people love that kind of stuff. Stuffing his face with these deep fried egg rolls, and I'm like, okay, whatever. And he's like, takes the napkin, he's like, Theodore, I'm gonna be honest with you. I said, what? He said, I did not like what you had to say tonight. I did not like it at all. I'm like, okay, what didn't you like exactly? He said, I didn't like the inflammatory language that you used. People, I don't know if you noticed, Theodore, but people got up and walked out in the middle of your sermon. I said, they did? And he was right, by the way. People literally were getting up and walking away. Now, it wasn't a lot of people. It was like maybe 2 or 3 people got up and left. But that was it. But he made a big deal about it. And he's like, people got up and left. They left. Now, down here in the South, we are a very polite society. He actually told me stuff like this. We are a very, very polite society. And we don't call people by the language that you use tonight. And I'm thinking to myself, Where does this guy think we are? Does he think that we're in like Seattle? Are we in Concord, San Francisco? We're in the South. This is the freaking South. This is the place where they had a civil war over freaking slavery. Like, what are you talking about? This is not a polite society. There's the way. Is this guy delusional? He's being dishonest. That's what it was, guys. He was being very dishonest. I said, okay. I said, so what do you want to do? He says, you will not be speaking tomorrow morning. I will allow you to speak in the evening. Tomorrow morning, you will not be speaking. So the next morning, I was at the church. And some brothers came. Some black folks came. And one of them said, why aren't you going up there speaking? I said, talk to your pastor. He goes, what you mean? I said, well, he said that he doesn't want me speaking. Why not? Because I said some things about the orcs. The orcs with the multicolored flag. He said, that's just crazy. Man, that is crazy. That ain't right. That ain't right. I know. Another guy came up to me, black guy. He goes, why aren't you speaking? I said, pastor doesn't want me to. Why not? I said, go talk to him. I don't know. He said that he doesn't like what I had to say about the orcs of Mordor. What? I said, yeah. That's right. He goes, man, that's crazy. Man, you didn't say nothing wrong. I said, I know I didn't say nothing wrong, but he didn't like it. He goes, man, that's messed up. Then a third guy came up to me. I think he was another black guy. Then eventually a white guy came up to me. A little thin guy and thin white guy, and he said, man, why aren't you speaking? I said, pastor don't want me to. He goes, well, why not? I said, because I said something bad about the orcs. This white guy looked at me and he said, man, you got bitched, didn't you? That was the first and only time in my life that someone ever told me that I just got bitched. But he said it, and it was Sunday morning in the church. So this other guy came up to me, black guy, and he was a military veteran, served 15 years in the Marine Corps. He was like the black guy in Halo. Remember the black dude in Halo? This was that guy. I mean, loud, he had a very muscular build. You just knew he was in the military. And he had that very thick voice, kind of like the guy from Tropic Thunder. And he's like, I spent 15 years in the Marine Corps. He said, I left the Marine Corps. You know why I left, son? I said, why did you leave? He says, because they were pushing that bullshit alphabet shit on us. That's why. So they were pushing that stuff. He goes, absolutely. He said, all of a sudden, I spent 15 years in the Marine Corps, and some white boy with pimples on his face who never shot a damn thing in his life comes up to me with a suit on from the Pentagon, telling me what I can and can't say about this alphabet bullshit. So I left the military. I said, this is my people right here, guys. We look completely different. We don't have the same skin color. But you know what? I wanted to hang out with that guy, and I didn't want to hang out with Mr. Mayo Sriracha. So this color stuff, a lot of it is bullshit. A lot of it is bullshit. It's not about color. It's about being with people who agree with you. It's about people who share your principles. That is the bottom line. That is the bottom line. It's about people who share your principles. An example that flies into the face of all this race stuff is the Balkans. The Balkans is the biggest piece of evidence that this race stuff is bullshit. It is. It's the biggest. It flies into the face of all this nonsense. Why? Because in the Balkans, you have Bosnian, Serbian, Croatian. 3 different people. Well, they're not really that different. But 3 different, let's say, tribes. 3 different tribes. Speak the same language. They look alike. But they kill each other. Why? Bosnians are Muslim. Serbs are Eastern Orthodox. Croatians are Catholic. And there was a Serbian film that I watched earlier this year, and it was called, the name of the film was called Zada of Jasenovac. I think that's the name of the film. Zada of Jasenovac. Now, the film really wasn't that well directed. It wasn't. The beginning of the film was good. But the film is over 2 hours long, and it just drags on. There's a lot of scenes that are super slow, and nothing's happening, and it ends in a very, very anticlimactic way, and you have new characters that are coming in that we never really got a chance to get familiarized with, and all of a sudden they're saving the day, but we have no idea who they are. Like, there's a lot of things wrong with the film, direction-wise. The film was badly done. But there is a scene in this movie that really, really reflected the tension between the Croatians and the Serbs. And there is a scene where, and it's in the beginning. Again, the beginning of the film is good, but the film just, it swerves off and becomes very tedious. But there's a scene in the beginning of the film where it shows a whole column of Serbs being forced to march down this dirt road. And they're being forced to march by these Croatian fascists with guns. And these are Nazi collaborators. And there are some Croatian women on the side of the road. And they're doing some kind of farm work. They're harvesting wheat, something like that. And the Croatian women are talking amongst themselves as they're watching these Serbs being literally led to their deaths. I mean, it's pretty sad. And there's a scene where a Serbian boy is talking to his sister, and or 2 Serbian children are talking to each other. And one says, "Why do these people hate us so much?" And the other child says, "Because we make the sign of the cross." Let me see if I can get the camera here and get this right. The child says, "Because we make the sign of the cross like this." We make the sign of the cross like this. They make the sign of the cross like this. And that's why they hate us. And that is true. There was a lot of religious hatred by the Catholics against the Orthodox. It had nothing to do with race. It had nothing to do with skin color, because they were all the same skin color. So it flies into the face of all this nonsense, right? It flies into the face of all this nonsense. So for decades in this country, the wire here is a little bit tight. I don't want to ruin it. For decades in this country, we've been hearing about how all these immigrants from the third world are ruining America, right? They're just ruining America. But people in Texas right now, what are they really, really concerned about in regards to immigration? Are they concerned about Hispanics? Or are they more so concerned with people coming in from Oregon, people coming in from California? Now, again, they don't, I said again, I haven't even said this yet. Let me just be clear. They don't hate, like Texans don't hate Californians because they're Californians. I don't say, oh, you're the people who got a bear on your flag. We got a star on ours. Like, that's not what's happening. It's not that they hate people because they're Californian. They hate Californians who come in here with their Democrat bullshit. That's what it is. I came from California. I moved to Texas at a very young age. In 2006, I came to Texas. And I remember my first day in school, in high school in Texas. The principal said, "Where are you from?" And I said, "I'm from California." And his first response was, "Woohoo! Well, welcome to Texas." He wasn't antagonistic or anything like that. In fact, no one was ever antagonistic towards me because I was from California. Nobody cares, right? Nobody cares that you're from California. Yeah, nobody cares. But now there is a huge concern with transplants coming in here from California and Oregon. Why? Because they are people who are coming into conservative states pushing their bullshit. Pushing their bullshit. And the thing is that most of the people who are leaving Democrat states are actually Republicans. What you're actually seeing is this is crazy. What you're actually seeing is a Republican migration. For the most part, what you're seeing is a Republican migration. A lot of people from California, they're either moving to Sacramento, because Sacramento is like the last beacon in California for Republicans. So they're either moving to Sacramento or maybe some other conservative area, or they are moving to a different state. And most of the time, they are moving to either Texas or Florida. But most of the people leaving are Republicans. But you do have people who are Democrat who are also moving to these states. And that's what's concerning people. That's what's concerning conservatives. Now, a number of months ago, I went to a nursery, not a children's nursery, something much better than that, a plant nursery, okay? Plant nursery. And I was looking at plants. And I saw this old guy, and I just looked at him. And I knew by looking at his face, this is some old, liberal, freaking boomer. Some old-ass, pro-alphabet mafia, sick boomer bastard. I could just tell by the face. I don't even have to look at what he's wearing, or I just look at his face, and I'm like, we got ourselves a blue. All right, we got ourselves a blue pill. Anyway, he comes in, and he's looking around, and I looked at his shirt, and it said it was a blue shirt, okay? Blue is the color of the Democrat Party. And it said 2017 something. It looked very political, and I'm like, okay, so we got ourselves a Democrat. We got ourselves a Democrat who's coming here, and now he has to just push it in your face that he's a Democrat. Why? Why do you have to do that? And I think that this is the type of thing, if a civil war happens in this country, I think it's going to be like this. All these Republicans are going to leave, right? They're leaving their states. They're going to conservative states because they don't want to live in a place where you got drug addicts, screaming and whipping their dicks out in public. Okay, let's be real here. That's why people are leaving. And they're leaving crime, right? That's another thing that they're leaving. They're leaving crime, and they're leaving high taxes, and so they're leaving to Republican states. So the Democrat states are going to become more isolated. The Republican states are going to be more isolated, right? There's going to be more of a demarcation, more of a polarization between these states. And the Republican states are going to prosper economically. And the Democrat states are going to decline. Now, why did the Civil War happen? I'm not a huge Civil War buff, but I know there's people on this chat who are Civil War guys. And you guys can correct me on this if I'm wrong. Somebody out there correct me on this if I'm wrong. But I read somewhere years ago that one of the reasons why there was a Civil War was because, or the main reason why, was because Southern states broke off from the Northern states because of, over slavery. And the Southern states were the Confederacy, right? That's what it was. It was a new country. The Confederacy of Southern states was an agricultural powerhouse. It was booming with agriculture, and that was their main economy. The Northern states' economy was more based off of industry. The Southern states were more, the Southern states had an economy based off of agriculture. And those Northern states needed that agricultural economy They needed that agricultural business to fortify the American economy. So they invaded the South because they wanted that agriculture. So it wasn't just over slavery, it was also over resources. So here I am thinking, well, southern states and conservative states increase economically, and Democrat states decline. Could that be a reason for a civil war? States have bailed each other out in the past. Maybe the southern states, the Democrat states the Republican states will become more economically wealthy, and the Democrat states will say, hey, give us some of that money. Or maybe what will happen is Democrats, a whole bunch of them, will move to conservative states, and then they'll start making those states Democrat. They'll start voting Democrat, pushing Democrat policies, and that's going to be a catalyst to violence. I don't know. I hope none of this happens. But if it does happen, I'm thinking that this sort of scenario, or these sorts of scenarios, are possible. So here we go. Same in Japan. At one point, the rest of the Japanese hated Kyoto because in ancient times, Kyoto was the capital city of Japan, and our elitists treating other Japanese as low-cultured. Interesting. Yeah, Kyoto was the capital. That is true. I didn't know there was a lot of hatred, though. 100% a lot of xenophobia in South Africa right now. America as in Africa. Oh, sorry, America as in Africa. I'm sorry, I'm misreading it. Same as in Africa, tribal killing, just because some people have different it's a different nose angle and have slightly different, hue of black. Yep, that's right. Story is scary and sad, but the movie is boring. Sadly to say, the Serbs had a very good opportunity to make a wonderful, wonderful film about what happened in Jasenovac. They could have done it in the style of Schindler's List. They could have done it in the style of Come and See, which was a masterpiece of Soviet film. But they didn't. They blew it. They really blew it with that film. I was really disappointed with it. And there was a very good Serbian film that came out back in the 1990s or 1980s. It was called Battle of Kosovo. It was about the battle between the Serbs and the Ottomans over the region of Kosovo. Very good film. Very well directed. I wish they would have done a well-directed film for Jasenovac. But they didn't. It's sad. Anyway, South Carolina wanted to leave the Union. Okay, in Kyoto during Tokugawa period were set up supreme swordmanship, etc., etc. Okay. So, let's go back to the lore. Or should we have a drink? Should we get? Cause it's been over an hour, guys. Should we get a drink break? Should we do the drink break, guys? Let's do a drink break. I'm gonna be here for a while, and I am kind of thirsty. Let's get a drink, guys. Hold on a second, okay? Hold on one second. All right, guys, we're back. Let's see. I think this music is good. So today we're going to be doing a bottle of Burdock beer. This is a newer batch. Carbonation should be pretty strong in this one, so I'm gonna have to use the bowl method to open it up. So when you open bottles up like this, it kind of, get the camera down here. Hold on. Dang it. You guys won't be able to see it, but who cares? When you open it up, carbonation can be pretty strong, so it could blow up if you, not blow up, but it could like shoot up like a hot spring. And I can already see the bubbles moving upwards. So there's a good amount of carbonation here. Luckily, it's been, not luckily, I did it myself, but this bottle has been chilling for about 2 days in the fridge. So the cool temperature should have put this yeast to sleep, or at least calm it down a little bit. I put the bottle in a bowl, Ziploc bag over the bottle, and the Ziploc bag is gonna funnel whatever liquid that pours out, that runs out of the bottle, into the bowl, so we don't lose anything. So here we go. Ah. Oh shit, there we go. And you can see the carbonation. Very, very good carbonation. Excellent carbonation. But because I chilled it, it's not going too crazy. You can see that carbonation is just beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful carbonation. You can make a commercial out of this. You can literally put this in a beer commercial. Let's pour us a bottle here. Hold on. And good carbonation. It's very fizzy. You guys probably can't see it. Very fizzy. Let's give us a smell test, shall we? Damn, that's good beer. Guys, this beer is so good. It's so good, I'm gonna pour myself another glass. Hold on. Check this out. Guys, this stuff tastes so good. It's the best beer I've ever tasted in my life. Has such good, robust flavor. Fizzy, it's refreshing. It's somewhat sour because of the lemon juice that I put in it. It has an earthy hint to it. It's just beautiful. It really is. Here we go. It's so tasty. It really is magical. But because it's only been fermenting for over 2 weeks, alcohol level's not too strong on this. But flavor-wise, it's excellent. Oh yeah. Love this stuff. I've made so much of it. I got 40-something bottles. And then I have an entire brew. It's over, I want to say, close to 100 bottles worth brewing right now. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. So, let's go back to the lore here, guys. Let's go back to the lore, because that's what I told you guys I was going to talk about. Someone's drinking some really expensive stuff here. Hold on, somebody wrote something. I opened Nikkei Japanese whiskey. Awesome. And how does it taste? What's it like? Since you do tile work sometimes and know how to do it, have you done any remodeling in your house? I help out with tile installation, hardwood floor installation, things like that. We did some remodeling. We did some hardwood flooring in my house. I used to have carpet, and then we changed it to hardwood floor. So that's pretty much it. Now, what is this stuff that you're drinking here? Nikai, Japanese whiskey. That sounds interesting. That sounds really interesting. So let's get back to the lore here, guys. This is some lore here. Here's some lore. This was one of the biggest moments ever that I've ever had in blogging. Oh, dang it. I'm trying to get my screen. There we go. This is literally one of my biggest moments here, guys. This is so crazy. Christian man asks 13 gay bakeries to bake him pro-traditional marriage cake and is denied service by all of them. Guys, I don't think anyone knows how difficult it was to do this video. It was insane. So in 2013, there began this whole controversy over whether or not Christian businesses should be forced to make cakes for gay weddings. And the biggest case of this was in Colorado. Again, for those of you who don't live in America, consider yourself lucky that you don't have to see news stories like this, because it's pretty sad. There were a lot of cases like this, a number of cases like this. There was the case of a Christian photography business in California, ran by Southeast Asian Christians, by the way, not white Christians. Again, for those of you who are obsessed with skin color. And they wanted this photography business to go to a gay wedding and take photos. And the photographer was like, yeah, I don't do gay weddings. And he lost his business. So it's a big controversy. And this controversy began in 2013. I'm pretty certain that it began in 2013 with the cake, the bakery, Christian bakery in Colorado. And it was a huge court case. And the baker ended up losing a lot of money in legal fees and paying the gay couple for trauma that he had caused on them, something like that. Anyway, a lot of American Christians gathered together and they raised a ton of money for him. So he ended up getting his money back thanks to these nice Christian people. But I was very upset by all of this. So in 2014, being so sick and tired of this nonsense, I decided that I was going to give some gay bakeries some phone calls. I was going to give them some phone calls. I had enough. So I called up 13 of them. I called up 13 of them and I said, I want you all to make me a cake that says gay marriage is wrong. And they all denied me service. All of them. And you know what? This was before Jordan Peterson popped off with his transgender stuff. But here I was in 2014, trolling bakeries. I was a pioneer, everybody. I was a pioneer in the movement. And there were people who told me, Ted, all these businesses denied you service. You should sue them. I said no. No. Because I'm not like them. I don't sue people for that. I've never sued anyone in my life, and I don't plan to. I'm not a litigious maniac. I'm not a sue freak. I'm not one of those guys who has a lawyer on speed dial. No, I don't do that sort of bullshit. I don't do that bullshit, guys. What's funny is that the video that I did, or I did 2 videos of me calling up these bakeries. The videos that I put up went viral, getting hundreds of thousands of views. Hundreds of thousands of views. The video no longer exists on YouTube, but it is on BitChute, where I re-uploaded them. What's funny is that not too long after these videos were uploaded and went viral, Steve Crowder decided that he was basically going to do the same thing. But he was going to do it in a different way, in a way that I completely objected to. He decided, because he's a sick person, Steve Crowder is a very sick man, make no mistake, and I said that years ago. Years and years ago, I warned people about him. He's a sick person. But Steve Crowder decides to pretend to be a gay man, and he goes into Muslim-owned bakeries and wanted a cake for a gay wedding. And all the Muslim bakeries said no. And Steve Crowder said, well, why aren't these gays attacking these Muslim bakeries? And I'm thinking to myself watching this, why would you do that? Why would you go to people who believe, who are against the orcs of Mordor, and do that to them and say, oh, could you make me and act like you're an orc? Why would you do that? And then say, oh, how come the libs aren't attacking Muslims? So you want the libs to attack Muslims? If the libs attacked Muslims and Christians, that would be good? Or what? I just didn't feel right about that. I just didn't feel right about any of that. So anyway, what happened after this was I got a call from an evangelical activist slash radio show host. And I'm not going to give you her name, but because she is kind of known. And she gave me a call. Well, she emailed me, actually. And she said, hey, I love your video in which you called up these bakeries. Would you mind if I put some excerpts from your video on my new documentary? And I said, I don't care. Do whatever you want. She said, cool. So she did the documentary. And in this documentary, they had, I think Chuck Norris was on it. I have to look this back up to see if Chuck Norris was in it. But I know that Mike Huckabee was in it, and a bunch of big conservative names were in it. And the whole documentary was about, the problem with this movement, this very dangerous movement. And they put excerpts of me in various parts of the documentary, and they showed me calling up the bakeries and all this stuff. So anyway, eventually this lady called me back, and she said, hey, can you recant some of the things that you said about the orcs of Mordor? And I said, absolutely not. And she said, well, if you don't, I'm going to have to remove all of the parts where you're on my documentary. And I said, you do what you have to do, but I am not going to recant anything. I'm not going to recant what I said. And she said, well, if you don't recant, then I'm going to have to remove parts of you. I'm going to have to remove all of the parts of the documentary that show you, and it's going to cost me, I think she said $15,000 or something like that. And I said, that's not my, I told myself that this is not my damn problem. And she kept calling me up, and I kept telling her, I don't really want to recant. And then one night I was going to a restaurant, and I was in the parking lot, and I was walking towards the restaurant, and my phone kept vibrating, and it was this woman. She wanted me to recant, and I just didn't answer it. And I said, I am done with this bullshit. I am so done with this nonsense. All this pressure that they want to put on people. Oh my God, as if it's my problem. You asked me for permission. I gave you the permission. You took excerpts from the video. I didn't care. I didn't have a problem with it. Now you want me to recant because you don't want to spend money to edit me out because you're afraid that I'm going to ruin your publicity, which is a bunch of horse shit. But that's the Christian industry in America. That's how it is. That is how it is. It's all about money. It's all about publicity and bad publicity and good publicity. And then they want to control you. And then they want to tell you what to do. And then they start pressuring you. And all you need to do is turn off your damn phone and don't answer it. And you just got to do what you got to do. Bottom line. Bottom line, guys. But that video of me calling up those bakeries, I tell you, it's a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun, and it was one of my most memorable moments in blogging. One of my most memorable moments in blogging, guys. It was a lot of fun. And I've had a lot of memorable moments. I've had a lot of memorable moments, guys. 2013, the website really blew up. Really blew up. And I actually found... So one of you guys asked me, what my oldest video is. I think I found it. Well, actually, no, we didn't, because my first video I did it when I was in high school, and that video is no longer in existence. But here is the oldest video that I found of myself. It's from the year 2010, and it was recorded in Honolulu, Hawaii. This is me, guys. 2010. I was probably 20 years old in this video. 20 or 21 years old, one of those ages. I was a lot thinner, and I looked like a complete, just a complete nerd. What's the word? A twitch. I look like a twitcher. I don't know. I was a very autistic nerd. I was in very good shape at this age. I was very thin. At this time, I was doing martial arts. Martial arts was a huge part of my life at this age. I was 185 pounds, which is one of the lowest weights that I've ever been in. The lowest I ever went was 165 pounds, and that was because of just sheer grueling Taekwondo training almost every day of the week, mixed in with not drinking soda, and that was pretty much it. That was my thing. So I was doing very grueling training sessions in Taekwondo, and the only thing I did diet-wise was I just didn't drink soda. I didn't drink soda, and I don't think I ate a whole lot of potato chips, but I ate hamburgers, I ate French fries, I ate all that stuff. But just the one thing that I refused to drink was soda pop. And even today, I don't drink a lot of soda. Even today, I'm drinking beer, guys. Beer is superior to soda, and anybody with a brain knows that that's true. So I was doing a lot of exercise. So here I was in Honolulu, which is a beautiful, beautiful city, surrounded by the most delicious Asian restaurants in America. The best Asian restaurants in America are in California, New York, Hawaii. Hawaii has very good Asian, especially Thai food. Thai food in Hawaii is unbelievably good. And in fact, I was introduced to the glories of Thai cuisine in Hawaii. I had never tried Thai food until I went to Hawaii. And I remember before doing the speaking engagement, a few days before doing the speaking engagement, I was looking for a Thai restaurant. And I remember I was walking around downtown Honolulu, and there was a lot of, there's a lot of tourist restaurants there, and they look fancy and pricey, and I just wasn't interested in that. And then eventually I found this restaurant. It was a hole-in-the-wall place with some shaky, weak-looking ceiling fans. And I remember walking into this restaurant, and I heard this classic Thai folk music. And I was like, this is the place. And I sat my ass down, and this Thai woman approached me, this Thai waitress, and she said, "What you want to order? What you want to order?" And I said, "Yeah, give me the beef basil." She said, "How hot you want it? How hot you want it?" I said, "As hot as you can make it." She said, "You wanted that Thai spicy? Thai spicy?" I said, "Thai spicy." She said, "Oh, American like the Thai spicy. Very unusual." So she comes back, and she gives me this giant platter just covered in beautiful stir-fried beef, thinly sliced pieces of beef, stir-fried with a nice dark color on it. Nice caramelized color on the beef, mixed in with these Thai basil leaves and these little tiny Thai chilies. Just tons of basil and beef and Thai chilies. A big old fat platter of it, all for $9. And I was training at the time. And even when I was in Honolulu, I was training. I didn't go to a gym in Honolulu, but I would train in my room. I would do my push-ups and do my stretches and make sure that I was keeping in shape. And I remember eating that entire plate by myself, just engulfing the whole damn thing. It was amazing. It was truly amazing, guys. My hero at the time was this guy. This was my hero. His name is Mirko Krokop. And the guy was an absolute beast. Mirko Krokop, when I was training in Taekwondo, Mirko Krokop was my main inspiration. And then I found out about Fedor Emelianenko and Lyoto Machida. But for a while, this guy from Croatia was my inspiration. See him doing the splits? I wanted to do the splits like him. And I eventually made it to that point where I was able to do the splits. Now, I was never able to do spinning kicks. I was terrible at spinning kicks, but I became quite good at doing the roundhouse kicks. But Mirko Krokop was my hero. Mirko Krokop was the guy that I watched. And he was very good. So here I was in Honolulu, a complete nerd and a LARPer. And this is me talking.
And and doing more research into Shinar,
Wait.
I began to read about what the Babylonians did themselves in ancient Babylon. Nebuchadnezzar, the Bible, we talk about Nebuchadnezzar, how he tried to burn down, Abednego, Meshach, Eshach. I read the scribes of Nebuchadnezzar and what Nebuchadnezzar said. And Nebuchadnezzar, he says that he built this tower as the foundation of heaven and earth, to bring man to earth. And he dedicated
The camera work on this video. Oh, never mind. It's just me. I should have scrolled up. Here we go.
this tower to a god called Bel Marduk. And Bel Marduk was the main god of the Babylonian mythology.
Yeah, I was really into Babylonian stuff. Like Babylonian mythology was really interested in me. Can I still do the splits? No, I can't do it. I'm actually in terrible shape. My cardio is garbage. I haven't really seriously worked out in a long, long time, especially after going through my gout attack that I had last year, which lasted for months. It was terrible, terrible, terrible. Yeah, so that was 2010. You can see the difference. My voice was very shaky at the time because I was nervous.
Evolution of Bel Marduk, the god, the head patron god. Bel Marduk later evolved
I look
into
like
Baal, which we know.
Complete freaking nerd. It's so cringy. Here is me. This was in 2010 also. This was crazy. Here's me looking like a complete North African nerd. Here we go.
Love and peace and all that. But their actions speak otherwise. Actions speak louder than words. And
oh yeah, this guy who made the video, he was complaining that I had like a potty mouth or something like that.
so to say that Islam is a peaceful religion, that it is a civilized religion, is rubbish, is bullocks. Christianity is the religion that brought civilization to the world.
Wait, so his
Focus on the
complaint was that I said the word bullocks.
rubbish, is bullocks.
And this woman, this Assyrian woman here, she kind of has like a slight freak out because I used the word bullocks. I sound different? Yeah, I know. So that was 2010. Here's the same video, I think. Here's from 2012. And I used to do this show. It was I used to go to this show. It was called the Stan Solomon Show. This was back in 2012. This was like peak Obama era conservatism, where it's like everything was communism is taking over, Islam is taking over, everything's going straight to shit. We have to fight Obama. Obama's like the big boogeyman. Obama's the big boogeyman. We're still talking about communism today. It's like China, the WHO is communism, so that's taking over. So, but anyway, yeah, here I am talking.
Hundreds of thousands, I might say, of protesters going against Mursi's edict to...
Oh yeah, we were talking about the Egyptian revolution and how it eventually led to the Muslim Brotherhood taking over Egypt, which was true. And thankfully, Russia intervened and did a coup, overthrowing Morsi, and they put al-Sisi there. Al-Sisi is the Russian. He's a Russian ally. So thankfully, the Russians intervened. But the Russians are evil, guys. Make no mistake. Russians are bad. They're just bad. NATO good for supporting Sharia law in Egypt, but Russia's evil for stopping it, according to America. So
to make him the supreme ruler. Now, Morsi has claimed that he is willing to compromise with the judges. See, in Egypt, there's two branches of power. You have the executive, the president, Morsi, and then you have the judicial, the judges. And so the judges, they want to observe and remain in their branch of power. But here's the thing. What are these protesters protesting about? They're not protesting against Sharia. They're protesting against dictatorship. No matter what happens.
So here I was preaching, not preaching, but I was warning people about the dangers of this Islamic revolutionaryism that was endemic in the Middle East. Here is another one. This is from 2012. This was an interview that I did in El Paso. I was in El Paso, Texas, and someone asked me if I could come to this studio. It was a local TV station in El Paso. And yeah, here I was. This is in 2012. And I was still a lot thinner in those days. I was still doing exercise and all that, but here we go.
Intentionally look for death. They don't go, I'm gonna go get myself martyred. And for one thing, martyrdom in Islam is different, because martyrdom, in order to have that guaranteed salvation, you need to die while fighting. You need to die while killing people, and that's not just war. For example, when Van Gogh in Holland was killed by a Muslim because he wrote the script, he did the film.
Here I was talking about that Van Gogh guy. Van Gogh did a film about the abuse of women in Islamic culture in the Netherlands, and then some Muslim guy stabbed him like 73 times. He didn't survive. And here I was defending Van Gogh, and I look back and I'm like, that Van Gogh guy was an asshole. I mean, let's be real here. The guy was an asshole, looking more into him. But here I was, I'm like, oh yeah, Van Gogh and the terrors of Islam. And don't get me wrong, guys, like I still think that Islam is a problem, right? It is a huge problem, especially with Turkey and all these things. But I've widened my understanding as to what else is also a threat to the world. Like, we have the threats of nationalism, we have the threats of fascism. Like, all these things are there, and I had an understanding of that at this time. It wasn't like I was just talking about Islam all day. In fact, I was against this idea of just talking about Islam. I talked about other things. I talked about the Republic of the multicolored flag. I warned about eugenics. I mean, the first book that I wrote came out in 2007. It's called In Satan's Footsteps. You can still buy it on Amazon. And it's about eugenics. Most of the book is about the dangers of social Darwinism. And I wrote that when I was in high school. So I've always had this understanding that Islam is not the only problem. There are other problems in the world. And as I've gotten older, I've just continued to widen my understanding of this, widen my understanding of the other ideological problems and dangers in the world. So it's not just Islam, it's Darwinism, it's eugenics, it's all this other stuff. But yeah. About abuse toward women in Islam. The Muslim who killed him, after stabbing him multiple times. But this is true. The Muslim guy who stabbed Van Gogh to death in Amsterdam waited for the police to show up because he wanted to be shot by the police, because he wanted to commit suicide by cop. But again, guys, this is part of the lore. 2012, very ancient. I was extremely idealistic at this time. I still believed that, one day I'm gonna find the trad wife or whatever, and it was so much idealism was going on. These are my older glasses. I have a newer pair of glasses that are better fitting for the condition of my eyeballs now. This is the ones that I have here, but I don't need to wear them right now. I really only wear them mainly when I play video games. What else do I have here in the lore? Here's an interview that I did in 2013 with some random Republican guy. I met him when I was in Austin, and he asked me if I could come on his show, so I said sure. Here he is. And we were talking about the Taliban. Guys, it is amazing. Like, all the stuff that was going on YouTube that was so cheesy and corny. Like, old ass interviews. People are like, come on my podcast. Some guy with a microphone is talking to you. some dude in his trailer is talking to you about whatever, and it's actually called an interview, when in reality it's just an online conversation with some random dude that's being recorded. Like, that's all it is. But there was so much of this crap that was happening. It was fun. It was fun. Like, hey, come on my show. Sure. Come on my show. Yeah, sure. Come on my show. Yeah, sure. And it's like, wow, I wasn't getting anywhere with these shows. It was fun to get on these shows and talk to people. But it's like, there's just something very cheesy and corny about it. But at the same time, there's something nostalgic about it. Like, remembering those times where you just got on all these shows where people had microphones that sounded like they were being recorded from somebody's Xbox or something, and here you were, you know, doing the interview, and you were gonna help people. Oh God, long ass time ago, guys. Just a long ass time ago. Very long time ago. There's more videos here. Here is, I'm gonna fast forward to 2017. Here is a moment that I will always remember. It's when I confronted this guy. His name is Martin Sellner. Martin Sellner is the leader. This was in 2017, so I was 27 years old at the time. Martin Sellner is the leader of the Austrian identitarian movement. I asked him to come on my YouTube channel. He said yes. This guy was making it on European news, German media, the whole thing. He was speaking for Pegida. He was speaking at big audiences. And I was going to confront him. Why? Because I always knew that his ideology, the ideology of identitarianism, the ideology of being ethnocentric and all that stuff, is very dangerous. And so I wanted just to sort of challenge him a little bit. I didn't really challenge him that much, but I challenged him a little bit. But here's the part of the interview here. Something I found on the Identitarian website here that I wanted to talk to you about also. In 2014, one of your members, his name is Christoph A. I don't know if you know him. Christoph A. of the Identitaria, I can't pronounce it, Identitare Generation, interviewed a Japanese man by the name of Mitsuhiro Kimura. And he was the chairman of the... So here I was talking about the Japanese nationalists and how the German Austrian identitarian movement was supporting Japanese nationalism, and they interviewed some Japanese nationalists, and this is what happened. Issue Kai, and he was asked in this interview, what is the meaning of the Yasukuni Shrine? To which he replied, and I'm not going to read the whole quote, it's kind of long, but essentially he says that it's good that the Japanese go to the Yasukuni Shrine. It's good that we honor our fallen soldiers, venerate the fallen soldiers, in fact. Because in the Japanese culture... Now keep in mind, this is an Austrian guy I'm talking to. This is not an American. This is not a Canadian. This is an Austrian guy. And in Austria, the Austrian government is very, very sensitive about people supporting war criminals. So I'm putting this guy on the spot, and I'm like, hey, your movement supports the Yasukuni Shrine, which literally worships war criminals. So you as an Austrian better be against this bullshit. In the Japanese culture, they call those who died in the Second World War, they call them kami, or the martyrs of Showa, the martyrs of the emperor, because Showa was the emperor. And it says here that the main significance of the shrine may be the mourning of Japanese warriors. And if you ever do research on the Yasukuni Shrine, you will find out that the Yasukuni Shrine is believed by the Japanese to hold the souls of war criminals. So are you proud of having such an interview where this Japanese, the leader of Mishima's organization, is saying, yeah, that's good. It's great.
I just was looking up. Well, I think that I'm not the one to judge what Japanese people are doing, and I support patriotism and pride of your own.
No, I tried really hard not to disrupt them. I did not want to disrupt them because, for one, I've talked long enough at this point, asking the question. and you don't want to disrupt people all the time because it's not right. You want to give the side that you invited over to talk, right? Or else, what was the point of inviting him? But I was trying really hard not to interrupt him here, but I just let him go.
Heritage in every country and every nation that exists, and for the Japanese identity, it's a very important part to go there and visit those shrines. And the internationalists or globalists, in Japan, who want to overcome and end with this tradition, just like they want to end all the other traditions in Europe and the rest of the world. I think it's a good thing if the Japanese refuse.
So he thinks it's a good thing that they worship war criminals. That's the craziest thing ever, and that really reveals this movement.
And continue with those traditions.
You think it's a good thing that Japan worships war criminals? For example,
no, I think it's a good. I think it's you have to.
I love it. I love it.
You have to, in a way, find a way to honor your ancestors who died and fought not only in one war but for all the wars, without being nationalistic, chauvinistic, and also denying the mistakes and the crimes you committed. And as far as I know, the Japanese politicians at the moment are still going to the shrine, but at the same time are accepting and in a way also addressing the crimes that Japan committed. And I think that's the same.
Let's look at the facts here. I mean, one of those worshipped in the Asakuni Shrine is Iwana Matsui, who was one of the leaders responsible for the massacre of 250,000 Chinese people in Nanking in 1937. And they worship this man as a kami. In fact, you can go to the official website for the Asakuni Shrine, and they say that these people are gods, kami, like kamikazes.
Yeah.
So you think it's a
I
good,
don't know what you.
I don't know. I don't know what you are doing. I don't know. It's like, oh my God, dude, these Austrians, from the Austro-Hungarian Empire to Hitler to now, they still have this bullshit. They still have this bullshit. Oh God. Play the music again. It's so crazy. It's so crazy, guys. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, get to the chopper. Oh God. It's like after World War II, the Austrians started this PR bullshit, this marketing bullshit, where they said, "We were the victims. We were the first victims of the Third Reich. We were the first country to be invaded by Hitler." It's like, shut the fuck up. You guys chose to be controlled by the Nazis. All right, don't sit there trying to cover your ass and do some damage control. Look at this. Hold on.
What's your intention about that?
My simple intention is to say, well, this is wrong. Don't you think that it's wrong to worship war criminals? Don't you think it's wrong to worship war criminals? I mean, it's so simple. It's so simple. Why is this so complicated? Like, is it wrong? Yes or no? And you bring this guy over who says, "Oh, he's getting nervous. He getting nervous. He getting nervous." Oh yeah, we're just gonna be honoring our culture. Oh, he mad. Oh, he mad. This guy about to come out with like the full Hitler voice. This guy wanted to go SS on me. He wanted to put me in a camp. You say, "Oh, they're simply honoring their culture." I mean, Martin, you sound like a liberal, to be honest with you. Like, oh, honoring their culture, his culture. Sound like a liberal, absolutely, because liberals always say, well, if the Aztecs, ripped the hearts out of their victims and then ate them, I mean, it's their culture. Who am I to judge? I mean, the Spaniards were wrong to come over and judge them. Conquistadors are wrong to judge them. Why did they judge them for? That's a liberal way of talking. Yes, and a lot of these Nazis, neo-Nazis, identitarians, whatever you want to call them, modern-day fascists. A lot of these people are just liberals. Humans, animals, and inanimate objects. It's a Shinto Buddhist thing. Yeah, I know. How one assents has nothing to do with morals whatsoever. Yeah, but then they have him enshrined in a temple. And they specifically did that decades after the Second World War, by the way. And that really pissed off the Chinese. And the Chinese actually had no problem with the Yasukuni Shrine until they purposefully and specifically deified or kamiized these mass murderers.
Their culture. That's okay to honor their culture.
I think you sound. Sorry, Ted, but you sound like a typical left liberal in Europe at the moment.
Because I don't like war criminals.
We would talk about important issues that are concerning Europeans at the moment.
250,000 dead is not important.
But you are searching for, I don't know what kind of interviews, and in a way I really don't know what's your intention about that, what's your intention
I'm
behind
simply
that.
asking you.
As I could say, I don't support any war criminals or
I don't support the war criminals. I don't like Hitler. I swear I don't like Hitler. Yep. I'm sure they weren't loving Hitler when they were pushing the Americans to bomb Yugoslavia either. I'm sure they weren't loving Hitler either when they refused to make a vow with Poland that they would never invade Poland again. That was Helmut Kohl, my friends, in the 1990s. That was in our lifetime. A
war crime.
This is part of the Japanese culture.
That Japanese people want to go on with.
That's the culture they love. Okay.
The tradition of this shrine, and
this is
who am I to forbid them to
Who am I? I'm just an Austrian man whose country was part of the Third Reich. Who the hell am I to make a decision?
go on with this tradition?
It sounds like exactly like the liberals. They say, well, the Aztecs plucked people's hearts out.
I think I asked them eventually if they deified Hitler, would you have an issue with that? I think I asked him
the
that.
Spaniards came over and said, hey, this is wrong. And the liberal comes in as
difference, and I think that I think so.
But you see, you have here.
There's a big difference. I think there's a big difference.
There's a big difference. You see, the Japanese people, they killed Chinese people. Okay, Germans, we killed Jews and Serbs and Polish people. That's the difference, you see? That's a big difference. Yeah? Because we want to work with the Slavs, okay? We don't want to work with Chinese people, so that's a big difference, guys. Big difference.
And I think that at the moment it's also a bit. I think at the moment I'm not concerned about.
I don't.
Aztecs or whatever, because Europe is being overrun, swamped, and
yes, Europe is being overran by refugees who are going in there to do hard labor. Fine, but I'm questioning your movement. That's what I'm doing here. I'm questioning your movement. Really is that simple.
By foreigners
Martin,
becoming infected,
you're preaching to the choir
an Islamized area at the moment.
You're preaching to the choir.
I don't really know.
Hold on. I'm trying to fast forward here. Hold on.
Immigration
Generation Identitarian website stated that Mitsuhiro Kimura's organization, the Ishiukai, founded by Mishima, your hero, in the article says it's commonly counted as new right. Isn't that what you guys consider yourselves, new right?
I don't know what I
don't know anything. I don't know. I didn't know there was human experiments done in the camps. I didn't know that they experimented on Polish girls at the Ravensbrück camp. No, I didn't know anything. I'm innocent. All right, guys. I think we're done with the nostalgia. We are now going to delve into another realm of nostalgia on this live stream. We're going to play some Resident Evil 8. That's what we're going to do. Okay. First, let me just pour myself a glass of bubbly. Look at this beautiful carbonation. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Guys, this beer is so good. I have a box of Michelobes. You know what a Michelob is? A Michelob is an American beer that's based off of a Czech recipe. And it was made back in like 1900s, 1940s, I don't remember, 1950s. The American Michelob is based off of a recipe that came from Czechoslovakia. It's one of my favorite beers, but you know what? I haven't touched the Michelobes. I did drink a couple of them, but that was months ago. I have been drinking this. This is my stuff, guys. I get high off of my own supply. It's very good. It's so tasty. Damn, it's good. There's almost like a little bit of caramel in it. How about... okay. About how much money have you invested in making your own beer? That's a good question. I actually thought about this earlier this morning. So let's think about this. So for these little flip-top bottles, it costs $1 a bottle. So again, I've had these bottles for a long time, so you don't necessarily have to count this one. I've made many kombuchas with these bottles, so scratch out the bottle. Scratch out the bottle. But you know what? For conservative purposes, let's include the bottle. So let's say $1. So let's say $1. Let's say $1 for the bottle of the beer. So $1. Put that bowl away. Let's say $1 for the beer. So let's see. I use a brewer's yeast. But the thing is that I have been reusing my yeast. So when you use yeast, brewer's yeast, to make beer, you don't have to throw away the yeast in the bottom of the fermentation jar or the fermentation barrel or vat or whatever you're using. You don't need to throw away the yeast. I used to think like, okay, you always have to use fresh yeast. You do not have to use fresh yeast for every new brew that you do. That's not true. You can actually just keep reusing the same yeast. So every time I bottle my beer, I will always make sure that the bottom level of the beer that's how do I present this? Basically, the residue of the beer that's in the bottom of the jar, I keep that. And the way I keep that is I leave some of the liquid to keep it preserved, and then I add a little bit more sugar. And I just keep it there. I keep it in the jars. And so I didn't really have to pay money for fresh yeast for this brew. So the yeast was simply renewed again. But for the sake of explanation, how much would it cost for the yeast? So let's calculate this. So let's look at brewer's yeast. Brewer's yeast. Let's look at how much did I pay for the brewer's yeast. I used a very high quality brewer's yeast. Very high quality brewer's yeast. Let me see here. How much did this cost? Okay, so I use this. Good night, goods. Good night. I use this brand of brewer's yeast. It's called Fermentus. And on Amazon, it cost me $89. Okay, let's just say $90. $90, but it's 1.1 pounds of yeast. And I only use a half a teaspoon of brewer's yeast per gallon. And then when I make new brews, I just reuse my yeast. So the cost of the yeast is literally, it's less than $1. We're talking, we're talking like, I don't know, 20 cents, 15 cents worth of yeast, something like that. This is very, very cheap. Then you use the water, right? Water is cheap. You get it from the faucet. Then you got the burdock. Now, the burdock I grew myself with seed that I paid about, let's say, how much did I pay for the... Another thing also, when you buy a pound of yeast, brewer's yeast, for $90, remember, that yeast is going to last you... It's like, oh, $90, it's super expensive. That yeast is going to last you forever. It's going to last you for years and years and years. Why? Because you're going to reuse the yeast. So let's say you make 1 gallon of beer. Let's just keep it simple. 1 gallon of beer. You use a half a teaspoon of brewer's yeast to make that beer. You bottle the beer, and then you preserve the bottom layer of yeast that's left in the bottom of the jar. You keep that. Then, let's say a week later, you make another brew. You make your beer, you put it in that very jar. The yeast is already in the bottom of the jar. You add your sugar, you let it ferment. That yeast will redevelop or continue to develop as it ferments that beer. You bottle it, you make another brew. And you're continuously using this yeast that came from the literal half a teaspoon of yeast that you got from this $90 1.1 pounds of brewer's yeast. So yes, it's $90, but that's $90 of yeast that's going to last you forever. It's not forever, but it's going to last you years and years and years and years and years. Okay. Indefinitely. Let's just put it that way. It's going to last you a long time. So that's pretty cheap. I would say that's pretty cheap. Then you have the burdock. Burdock, I grew myself. Now, burdock is not something that you can just go to the store and buy in the United States. You can't just go to the store and buy burdock. You can't. It's and for those of you who live in the Balkans, burdock is known as chichek. That's what you guys call burdock over there, chichek. Burdock is something that you can buy at an Asian supermarket, but I'm not around any Asian supermarkets. Yeah, I know. The bottle is about $1 a bottle. But this is a years old bottle. I've used this bottle many times to bottle kombucha. But let's just say it's $1 a bottle. So let's say $1 for the bottle. Let's see, half a teaspoon of yeast for the 1 gallon. You break it down into 6 bottles. So it's like, I don't know, 5 cents for the yeast in the bottle, 3 cents in the yeast. So let's just say let's say 5 cents, okay, for conservative purposes. So let's say it's $1.05. Okay, so then you're using burdock. Now, I didn't buy the burdock root from the store. I grew it myself. How much did I pay for the burdock seed? I paid about $5 for a pack that has literally hundreds of burdock seeds. And I didn't even use the whole pack. I didn't use all the seed that I purchased. So it's $5 for seed. So the burdock is pretty cheap. It's going to be less than $1 per root easily, right? That's less than $1. Let's say it's 50, not even 50 cents. I mean, let's say it's, oh my God, 10 cents a root. So that's $1.15 right there. We're talking per bottle here. And then you have the brown sugar. Now, how much does the brown sugar cost? Where I am at, brown sugar cost for about, I want to say 2 pounds of brown sugar. It's about 8 cups a bag. It cost about $1.23, I want to say, for 8 cups of sugar, brown sugar. How much sugar goes into a gallon? It's 2 cups of brown sugar. So 2 cups of brown sugar, it's half, so it's $1. So it's literally less than $1 for the sugar that I put in. So let's say here, dang it. Let's see here, hold on, calculator. Let's keep this exact measurement. So let's say it's $1.23. You get about 8 cups, so I use 2 cups. 8 cups, let me think, hold on. 8 cups, I use 2 of those cups. So divide this by 4. So it's like 3 cents. Or 30 cents. Let's say 30 cents. So 30 cents worth of brown sugar, I would say. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. 30 cents worth of brown sugar. So divide 30 cents by 6 bottles. It's 5 cents. So right there, it's $1.15. So now it's $1.20. So it costs about $1.20 if you include the price of water. I have no idea how I would factor that in. $1, let's say a $1.21. I don't know. It's around there. So it's $1.20 something per beer. Now you get yourself a 6-pack. That's a little bit, let's see here, hold on. 6-pack of beer. Let's say $1.20. Let's say, for the sake of argument, let's say it's $1.25. So $1.25. Divide that, let's say here, hold on, 60, that's 100 cents, 125 cents. Let's divide that by 6 bottles. It's 20 cents a bottle. So you get yourself a 6-pack. Wait, hold on. No, wait. Sorry. I totally miscalculated that. 125 cents. Multiply that by 6 bottles. It's 750 cents. Divide that by 100. Okay, it's $7.05. So you'll pay $7.05 for a 6-pack of this. That's it. Right? So it's $6. It's what does my calculator say? $7.05 for this whole damn thing. Well, actually no, $7.50. Let's say $7.50. You calculate it right above. Okay, you got it already. $7. So it's around $7 for a 6-pack. That is freaking cheap, guys. Now, what's the price? Now, if I want to get, let's say I want to get a 24-pack, right? Let's say I want to get a 24-pack of this stuff. That, my friends, let's say a 24-pack, it's $7. It's $7 for 6, so it's it's gonna be like 24-pack. It's gonna be 20-something bucks to get a 24-pack, which isn't bad. It's basically market value. Okay, yeah, it's pretty good. Anyway, I always hated cheat shack when it grabs. Yeah, it's a little bit. The leaves are, yeah, but the roots is where the magic is. The root is where the magic is, my friend. The root is where the magic is. Yeah, so if it's $7 for a 6-pack, so basically 7. Let's say it's a 21-pack. 7 times 3, 20. Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah. Anyway, let's play some video games, guys. I'm done with the mathematics here. A little too much for me. Anyway, let's go. Let's play some Resident Evil, guys. Let's play a little bit of Resident Evil here. Let's get this game going. Resident Evil Village. Here we go. I'm gonna turn off the music. Oh, there it is. OBS. Where's my iTunes? Here we go. Here we go, guys. Let's do Windows capture. Where is RE7? Where the hell did it go? Where's RE7? Here it is. Oh wait, hold on. Dude, the music in this game is so awesome. Here we go. Alright, let's play this damn thing. Wait, I gotta get this controller connected. I'm such a boomer, guys. Gotta get it connected to my Bluetooth preferences. Controller is connected, so shouldn't be a problem. Oh, there it is. Let's continue. Let's play this damn thing. The only problem is, why can't I enlarge the screen on this? Is this thing going or what? Oh, here we go. What the hell? What the hell? I swear I didn't do that. This thing is retarded. Let me get some... I don't need my glasses. My screen is pretty close. Holy shit, what the hell was that? Oh, Black Goat. That's Black Phillip right there. Hello, Mr. Goat. That goat is evil, by the way. What the hell? I did not... Stop! Goodness gracious! What? Stop! What the hell? Stop! Okay, I just want to... I just want to play the... I'm wasting ammo. No, I don't want to... No! Get off me! How do I... Okay. Yeah, thank you. Most memorable thing to me from Resident Evil was when they chant... Yep, I remember that. That's a good game. Trying to get this chat. Like, how do I get the chat? Yeah, like over here. No, the chat's gone. No. This is bullshit. How do I get the chat back here? How do I get this chat back in? Oh, hold on. I think I got it. I think it's supposed to be here. I think it's here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I think we're good now. I just wasted so much ammo. Oh my god! Stop! How do I... Shit. Wasting so much ammo. I'm gonna be so screwed when this damn thing gets done. How do I get this, I think it's, over here I'm supposed to go. Yeah, the arrow's here. Wait, no, hold on. Oh, how do I pause this thing? I've wasted so much ammunition, it's ridiculous. I am so screwed. I'm supposed to go this way. Getting killed by a goat. Good luck, it says here. It's a creepy ass game, guys. Oh my gosh. What's the lighting on this thing? So creepy. What the hell? What the hell? Dude, what was that? Thought I heard something. Let me get my shotgun out. Let me get my shotgun out. What the hell is that noise coming from? I forget how creepy this game was when I first played it. I think that this game had... I don't know, a lot of people disagree with me. Oh my gosh. I think that this game had more of a horror element than Resident Evil 7. A lot of people disagree with me on that, but it's true. Like the music, everything with this game is just creepy. I missed that one. I suck at this game. Missed him. I said freeze. Freeze! Freeze, dang it. Wasted so much ammunition because of this mouse. Dude, this is a freaky ass game. Look at this. Look at these graphics. Can I make any more pistol ammunition? I cannot. Ooh, this game. It's such a nightmare. Oh my gosh. Dude, I am so screwed right now. It's ridiculous. I need the Bedic to come and help me with the sniper rifle. I need the Bedic to... Oh, he got me. He's dead. Oh shit. Wasting so much ammunition. shot the arrow. Badass. Oh man, I'm really screwed, guys. Wasted so much ammunition with this stupid mouse. Touch the mouse and it just boom. I remember this part of the game. This was a complete nightmare. I got a mine. Can I make some ammo? I can make some shotgun shells. Let's do that. I can make some health. Let's do that. Got no, got nothing. I'm screwed, guys. I think this is probably the most, I would say this is like the most intense part of the game. After the beginning, after the first encounter you have with the lichens. Like, this is horrifying. This is horrifying, guys. It reminds me so much of the monsters in the Time Machine. He dead. He dead. Let's move on. The rate of fire on these things is so slow. I said freeze. Freeze! I need to get some gunpowder. I have gunpowder. I need some scrap. I need some chem fluid. Got some pistol ammunition.
How do I get this door open?
I'm wondering the same thing, Ethan. I don't have any health. Oh! Oh, good grief! Wasting. How do I pause games? There we go. Okay, here we go. Got the headshot on that. Leg shot. Down. Oh shit. Oh my god. I got a headshot. There's still more of them. Reloading. Where are you? That was the last of them. I'm really good at this game, guys. Okay, how do I... Oh, I gotta go to the other side. See how this game messes with you psychologically? Like, yeah, you're done. Not really. What else is there to do? Any ammo to get from here? Some chem fluid. Got some ammunition. Got 7 bullets. That should be enough. That should be enough, guys. Here comes the nightmare. It's gonna take forever, and these bastards are gonna come up. I know it. I know these bastards are gonna come up. I'm actually shocked it didn't ambush me there. Oh my gosh. We're literally right in the middle of their lair. Got a pipe bomb and a save station. Let's see what I can get here. Get some more health. Get some 10 rounds of this stuff. Oh my gosh. We're right in the middle of their lair. Let me increase the volume for this.
This must be their den.
Oh yes, this is the den, all right. This is like the time machine. This is just like the movie The Time Machine, when he goes to the lair of those monsters, the Iroquois or whatever the hell they were called. Oh my lord. Run. Run, run, run. There's two of them. Stay back, dang it. Stay back. Stay back. I'm just gonna force him. I'm gonna force him to come here. They can't ambush me from behind. I missed that one. Stay back, guys. Stay back. I have a gun. I have a gun. Anybody else out there? Couldn't outsmart me. Couldn't outsmart me, guys. You're not gonna. You have to funnel up the stairs, my friends. You're not gonna outsmart this. This is. Come on, come get me. Come get me. Here I am. Here I am. Can you get me? Yeah, I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm so scared. Can't outsmart me. That's a 500 IQ move right there, guys. Is that all of them? The music stopped, so I still hear them though. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I just wasted my health. There's still more of them. Oh shit. When does it end? Fuck it. I'm gonna fight these bastards. I'm so fucked, guys. We got a 1040. I've just been bitten by a crackhead. Put some disinfectant on it. Alright, you want to go down? Let's do this. Shotgun. I am so fucked right now, dude. Wasted all my freaking ammo on this bullshit. Got no ammunition left. I got 2 rounds. Freeze! Send backup right now. I'm surrounded by Californians. Officer needs help. Officer needs help. Officer needs help. I need to move. Officer needs help. Oh, dang it! Oh, I have a Magnum? Oh my gosh. Shortcut this damn thing. Eating raw bacon? Is that even safe? Safe! I said freeze, dang it! Got a 1040, bunch of dead crackheads. Send EMS. The nightmare never ends, guys. This is primetime entertainment. I'm happy to entertain you. Get some health up in here. We are screwed, guys. We are screwed. We are completely screwed. They don't stop. When does it end? This dude is still alive? After getting a shotgun? One shot. We gotta run, guys. This is not gonna end. We gotta get the hell out of here. We gotta get the hell out of here, guys. This is Ukraine, circa 2035. You are a Russian special agent sent to investigate to see if there are any remaining survivors left in Kiev. There are no survivors left. The humans here have morphed into diabolical creatures never seen before by mankind. I am running my ass off. I'm running.
Okay, big guy.
We're screwed. How the hell are we gonna do this? How the hell are we gonna do this? Explosive rounds? What do I arm this with? Oh shit. Oh shit, dude. I got the serious firepower. Oh, you gonna regret messing with me. You gonna regret messing with me. Hell? That was some pretty good firepower. Ooh, shit. That was pretty fun, guys. That was wild. I thought I was not gonna make it. I did not think I was gonna make it. Let's search for supplies around this area here. Maybe there's some more supplies around here. Any more supplies around this area here? I don't want to go down here. There's nothing really here, is there? I don't know. Maybe there is. What the hell? There's more? Oh, hell no. Oh, shit. That's me. This is Russian Special Agent Sergei Tripkov. I'm calling you from Kiev after the nuclear blast. No survivors remain. Just monsters. Just monsters. Can I get up on here? Oh, there we go. Any supplies I can make? I can get some health, which I always need health. That was wild, guys. I did not think I was going to make it at all. At all. I actually preferred this game over Resident Evil 7. People say Resident Evil 7 was scarier. I don't really think so. Resident Evil 7 was kind of more like a dark comedy, if anything. Oh, hell no. This does not look good. Got some Magnum ammo. Dude, this Magnum saved my life. Oh, why did I do that? Oh my god. Wasting health. I'm getting their health. Oh, hell no. good. It's not gonna be good, guys. What is this? What is this? What is this? This is just like the time machine. Looks like the remaining humans who survived the blast in Kiev have been eaten, so... I'm sorry. I shouldn't laugh at that kind of stuff, though. I shouldn't make a joke like that. Oh, hell no. Got no ammo. King's order has finally arrived. It withdraw. It is most vexing that we must abandon the border stronghold to those heretics. If I had but a little more time, I know I might be able to turn the tides of this battle. Nay, I should not put on airs. It is my curiosity that ties me to this place. There are a number of ruins in the vicinity which the locals say are very ancient. The ceremony site with 4 giant statues, the caves with murals carved on the walls, the stone plinth they call the giant's chalice. Where did the people who built them come from? Where did they go? It irks me that we must abandon this place without knowing. Oh, that's what I love about Resident Evil. A lot of horror vibes. Great horror vibes. Great storytelling. Wait, not this one. I love the gunplay in the game. It's so fun. Wish I can get rid of the parts on this scope. Equip. What is this stuff? That's meat. This is gonna be a boss fight. Oh yes, this is gonna be a boss fight. I know it. Yup, there he is. Look at this monster.
That's not good.
Oh hell I'm gonna die. Where'd he go? I'm keep missing. Oh my god, see? Yeah, I know, me what armor, right? Oh god, not more of these assholes. They have a cave troll, yep. Yeah, like Lord of the Rings. How does that not kill you? How does that not kill you? I mean, really. I'm just gonna give you full fire. How does this not kill you? Couldn't outsmart me.
Eat shit.
Eat shit. Couldn't outsmart me. What the hell is this place? They have a cave.
What?
You're the real deal, Ethan. Well done.
Quit hiding, asshole. I'm not letting you get out of this.
Cool your jets. Just a little bit more, and you're all wrapped up. I'll lend you a hand. So in exchange...
In exchange, what?
Some of the best voice acting I've ever heard.
First of all, come to me. Put all the flasks in the altar, and I'm sure you'll figure the rest out. See you, Ethan.
Ethan. He has a very distinct
damn it.
voice. He has a very distinct voice. He's like, well, you're going to hear from me, Ethan Winters. He's like a perfect villain. He's got that villain voice. Ooh, get some money out of this. I guess they're Eastern Orthodox, or they're Romanian, so yeah, they're Eastern Orthodox. They were Eastern Orthodox until they became zombies. Oh hell no, we're getting on a boat. You know we're gonna get some bullshit out of this, right? Wait, how do I park this damn thing? What game is this? This is Resident Evil 8. This does not feel right. Phantom fish. Cadu implementation notes. Mihai M. Silversmith. Scars from pneumonia. Low affinity. Cadu. Yeah, they're doing human experimentation. Yeah, they were doing human experiments on the people here. That's what made them monsters. Basically a little Nazi experimentation. Is this a boss area? I hope not. Oh, hell no. What the hell is that noise? Oh shit. Zombies. Freeze. Gotta time those headshots. Oh shit. Oh, we're back in the village. Anything to see around here? Hey, chickens. There's nothing here. Go back to the merchant. Oh, what the fuck is that noise? Oh, hell no, hell no. Where's the merchant? I think it's here. I think he's here somewhere. The goat was here, I remember. Yeah, I think he's here. Yep, there he is.
It's my greatest pleasure to see you return alive.
What's left Moria? What does that mean?
Oh, good. I was just thinking of ways to pass the time. Hard times, Ethan?
A lot of money.
Aha!
It's a lot of money I just got.
I'm skilled at all sorts of weapons modifications, and will do them for a small fee.
I don't care about this gun. This gun sucks. What is this? $57,000. I don't give a shit about that. 800 power? That's way better than the shotgun I have now. This is 960 power. This shotgun sucks. This is, let's see, 180 power.
Food is life.
So I'm gonna sell you. I'm gonna sell you this piece of junk. You can take this crap.
Do take care selecting your weapons. To hunger.
This is 180.
Used to be alive.
180 power. What's this pistol? 150 power. But I do need to get a new shotgun. This is 800 power already. Let's get the new shotgun. Wait, how much money do I have? $100,000 for this damn gun. Why so much money? This is 800 power. This is 960 power. Wait, what? Oh man, I think I messed up here. Hold on. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, I think I messed up. It's been a while since I played this game. Didn't realize that I just wasted my money. Yeah. This is 150 power. 110 power. I think gun sucks. Pump action shotgun comes for hunting. It looks way cooler though. This gun looks way cooler than this one, but this one has more power. 960 power on it.
I saw you eyeing that one.
$960 power, reload speed. Eh.
Pay me no mind.
Let's get some pistol ammo.
Huh?
Let's get some shotgun ammo.
Huh?
Let's get some rifles. Rifle ammunition. I only have 16,000, so I gotta be a little bit thrifty here.
Uh-huh.
And let's get some dynamite. And yep, that's all I got. The Duke's purse.
This is all an investment.
This is all an investment, Ethan. This is a beautiful gun, by the way. It's just so powerful.
Have a wonderful adventure.
I'm supposed to put the flask in the middle. Torso flask. Which flask am I supposed to put? Oh, all the flasks. Okay.
What was that?
Memories, Ethan. Memories. demonic shit.
Seeking something in particular?
I guess I don't have it.
Have a wonderful adventure.
Have I ever played Dark Souls? No, I've only played Elden Ring. That's the only Dark Souls game I played. But I've never played like the actual Dark Souls series. I've watched some of the gameplay online. It looks pretty cool. Oh my gosh. There's a bunch of enemies here. Eastern Orthodox artwork, of course. Isn't there like a key that I can use to open this thing? It doesn't fit. There's a lock that opens up this thing. I don't have it. Yeah, I don't have the key for this. Some Byzantine artwork here. They should have put a boss battle right in this level. That would have been so cool. Who the hell? Who's this? Who's this poor lady? Nothing here. I don't know why they bothered putting all this stuff here. Where's the items? It's all this stuff. Do I prefer Byzantine or medieval art? I do like the medieval Western European aesthetic, but I also like the Byzantine stuff. I mean, I don't really have a preference, to be honest with you. I like them both.
What's going on?
The music in this game is so creepy. This is really good. Like, the aesthetics of this game are so good. What's going on here? Nothing on the door. Can't open that up. That depends on what you mean by medieval Western, because Western church art was very similar to Byzantine art up until... That's true, yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you look at some of the really old medieval European stuff, it looked very like mosaics and things like that. Dude can't open a wooden crate but can defeat a cave troll. Oh, yeah. Make sure I'm locked and loaded. Ready to go. Wait a second.
Don't worry about the kid, Ethan. It'll be fine.
Why is there a glitch on the right side?
Just get your ass across the bridge.
I don't see any glitch. Let me see. Oh, I see. I think I know what you're saying. Yeah. Let me see something here. That's better. Got the save station. Man, look at this factory. We're about to head to the House of Horrors right now, guys. Oh. I don't know. I don't know what the glitch is then. What glitch? I don't know. I'm right here. There's no glitch.
Ethan Winters.
Winters.
Welcome. I didn't think you'd make it past Daughter Moreau, but I suppose you survived worse back in America, hmm? I like you. I'd like to speak to you about Rose and Miranda. Oh, come on in. Don't worry. It's not a trap.
What are you planning?
Any supplies here? Got some rusted scrap. Let's get some shotgun ammo. You can never really go wrong with shotgun ammo. Shotgun ammo is so important. Any supplies around here? Oh, there's some supplies. Metal scrap. Any more supplies around here? Where am I from? I'm from California. Where are you from? Zadis Maneus. Gunpowder. See if we can get anything with that. No. Oh, there's a door that leads to some other area. You're from Greece? Awesome. Where are you really from? From California, of course. Which part of Greece are you from? Do you live in Greece or are you in a different country? Speaking of Greece, I could kill for a gyro right now in a video game. I could kill 1 million zombies for a gyro right now. Oh my god, that sounds so good with some potatoes. Oh gosh. Marinite moment. Yeah, absolutely. Oh. Ted is from the West Hollywood. I'm from Oakland. I was born in Oakland, raised in Concord. Raised in a small city called Concord. Let's get some health up on here, man. I need some health. This is a very fun game, guys. I love this game. It's one of my favorite games. It's one of my favorite Resident Evil games. Out of all of the numbered Resident Evil games, this is the one that I really enjoyed after Resident Evil 4. Outside of the numbered series, I really enjoyed Resident Evil Revelations 2. That was a very good game, even though the critics didn't think too highly of it. It did get, I think, generally favorable reviews.
What the hell?
Athens, awesome. You like living in Athens?
Truth hurts, don't it? Let me guess. You're thinking take me out like the others, and then he gets to go and save Rose, right?
I'm healing my daughter.
Look, you got this all wrong. Damn it, I'm talking here. Shut your fucking hole! Sorry.
Average Californian right here. This is the average. This is actually the most normal
Listen,
conversation
Ethan, you're being played.
you can have with a Californian.
What are you talking about? You think this is a game?
I said sit!
There's a lag that goes on in these little
Lady, supersized bitch. Ugly ass psycho doll. An embryonic freak. Don't you get it? It's a test. To see if you're strong enough to be a part of Miranda's family.
I don't want to be a part of Miranda's family.
Neither did I, but here we are! And I'm next in line, right? Kill me, move up the chain? Well, fuck that!
I don't give a damn about your personal issues. I just want to fix my daughter.
So do I. Do you have any idea how powerful that kid is? Even Miranda's scared of her. Last time, you freak! I swear to God!
This is the average conversation with a Californian. Yeah, there's a lag in the thing because I'm using a Mac.
You and me, Ethan. Together, we can go save Rose, and we can use her to grind Miranda into paste.
My daughter is not a weapon. Fuck you!
Last chance. You don't want to find out what's in that hole.
I'll take my chances.
You're futile.
Dude, there's such a lag in this. He kicks him into the hole. If you guys really, yeah, I want to skip this because there's such a lag. What the hell?
Damn it! Shit!
How do I? I forgot. Oh, there we go.
A dead end. Damn
This is a California in about 50 years, maybe even less than that.
What was that thing?
A monster. This whole castle, this whole factory is actually riddled with monsters. Let's see if I can make any ammunition with this. No, I can't make anything. That sucks. Any supplies around here? Climb up this thing. Yeah, it's Resident Evil 8. It's Resident Evil 8. I'm gonna get crushed by the machine over there. Oh, why do I do that? I'm trying to get my weapons stuff. Yeah, let's get some pistol ammo. Get that thing to pick me up. hell, man. I said freeze, guys. Freeze. Got some money. Anything around here?
This place is messed up.
Yeah.
I've got to get upstairs.
This is the big scientific institution I see in the European Union. They're coming at you, yelling racist, yeah. Got a little herb.
I've expanded my services. Please, come take a look.
Yeah, this dude is everywhere.
Seeking something in particular?
This guy has some new supplies. How much money do I have? 3,000. Let's get some. I don't think this factory would pass. Yeah, I know. Let's see. Let's get some pistol ammo. Let's see here. This is a flashbang.
Do you have enough firepower? I can now offer an expanded weapon modification service.
Oh, of course you can. Shit.
Securing goods is more important than anything. Anything, my friend.
Let's get some explosive
Interesting
stuff.
selection. Thank you for your patronage.
You can't use it right now? I can't use the elevator? Look how creepy this game is, man. Very creepy game. Got some explosive rounds. Those are definitely going to help me out. myself with a knife again. Oh my gosh. Some more explosive rounds. I know what's gonna happen right now. Those giant zombies are gonna pop up. Hi there. Got me. Exorcism noises. Got some money. More money. Okay. I suck at this game. I need some pistol ammunition. Yellow quartz. Oh, of course. That's what I need right now. Let's see if we can get some pistol ammunition. fight. Let's get some health. Oh, hell no. At the next save station, let's play music. So once I find the next save station, I'll stop the game and then we'll play some music.
Did he do this too?
You're about to fight that thing, Ethan. I got 4 rounds in this stupid shot.
Surprise me anymore. Seems useful.
You know this is a bad spot.
Well then, feel free to peruse. To think I would buy such things. I'm skilled at all sorts of weapons modifications, and will do them for a small fee.
I can do reload speed, I don't care about that. Rate of fire, no. I do ammo capacity, I think, would be nice.
Delighted to.
Do 6 rounds supplies. Let's do 6.
This is all an investment, Ethan.
Let's let's get some.
Yes, I can see why you'd be interested in that.
And let's get some more pistol ammo.
Thank you for your purchase.
And let's buy.
Please come again.
Alright, let's save it here. Alright. Oh, we're done. Let's get out of here and out of that nightmare. So, let's do musical recommendations. Oy vey. Oy vey. Oy gewalt. Oy gewey. Oy vey. Oy gewalt. Alright. Let's get some musical recommendations up in here. I bought a case of Kortaki Retsina for $100. It's not that good, bro. $100 for Retsina? I didn't pay $100 for mine. But I'm sorry you didn't like it. I paid about like $15 or something. Okay. Let's go to song recommendations. Dang it. How do I make the chat? The little chat menu. How do I make it? Yeah, I think you go like here. I hate the way this chat is done. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. All right, let's do the musical recommendations. All right, so that's your musical recommendations. It is Friday. We are doing the live stream. Man, this freaking chat is such a pain in the ass. The chat box, I mean, I'm not talking about you guys. There we go. I got it fixed. Hello, just searching for truth from Brunswick, Canada. You pay $12. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, hold on. Pecador Contempla. All right.
Pecador contempla el día final en que han de dar cuenta los hijos de Adán en un verde valle.
Sounds like something from Chile. Sounds like something from that Victor Hara would sing. It sounds okay. Let's listen to some more of it.
Que dejo zafar, envuelto en pavesas, el mundo verás. Acabado el mundo, debes contemplar que el cuerpo y el alma su unión buscarán. Y amará Dios a juicio a todos.
I like it. Sounds very Spanish, very Chiliano. I give it a 7.5 out of 10. But because this is a democracy, I give the floor to the Knesset to decide. Knesset, what do you guys rate this song? What do you guys rate Pecador Contempla? I like it, 7.5. That sounds fair enough. You can cook to this? Yeah, sounds about right. Joshua George never fails with his musical recommendations. Somebody recommended My Console by Eiffel 65. Oh, yeah.
We're gonna play the game, the PlayStation all day, with the Metal Gear Solid to Tekken 3, and from Omega Boost to Resident Evil. Just play for the fun, cause we got it going on.
I really like this. This is like real old school techno. I like it. I really like it. This is good.
Tekken 3, Metal Gear Solid, Resident Evil, Gran Turismo, Omega Boost.
So you just mentioned Resident Evil in a game? That's freaking awesome.
Omega Boost, Gran Turismo, Metal Gear Solid, Resident Evil.
Metal Gear Solid and Resident Evil. Awesome. You should bottle and sell your beer. You're right. I think about it every day. I should make a business out of it. I just have to learn about the bureaucracy that I have to go through to sell alcohol in the United States. I give this song a solid 9. This is like good techno. Good techno music.
Gran Turismo, Omega Boost, Bloody Raw, X-Files, all over the world.
But what do you guys rate this song? What do you guys rate My Console by Eiffel 65? Wasn't this the same group that sang that song I'm So Blue? Which is a classic. I give this song a solid 9. Yeah, I need an alcohol license, but you have to go through, like... These are cashews, by the way. You have to go through, like, a whole bunch of red tape to get the license. You give it a 9? Yeah. Yeah, early 90s vibe, definitely. That's definitely there. Yeah, they did this song on Blue. Not a techno, so 3.5. Fair enough. Rusty gives it an 8. Fair enough also. It's all relevant anyway, or not relevant. It's relative to your own mood and your taste. But Veliko, hold on, I always get your name wrong. Veliko, the J. Okay, I gotta figure this out once and for all. Veliko, how do you pronounce this name? Is it? I gotta figure this out. Veliko, pronunciation. How do you pronounce this name? Velchko. I mean, if you were to meet me like 5 years ago, I would have just said Velchko. Velko. So phonetic is Velko. Hold on.
University. And Velkovla. And Velkovla.
Head coach Veliko Panovic. How does this guy say his name?
Good morning.
I'm sorry about that.
General Manager Nelson Rodriguez will soon
How do you
introduce
say
our new head.
Velko? Is it Velko? I'm guessing it's just Velko. I'm guessing it's just Velko. You'll never find out. I think it's Velko, right? How do you pronounce his name? Velko. How about Roll with the Beat by Vitas? Hold on a second. Somebody recommended me some stuff here. Josh Woodruff recommended The Drug I Need by Against the Wall. All right, let's listen to this. The Drug I Need, Against the Will. Some old ass 2005 music. It's okay. It has a very, like, 2008 vibe to it. It's not the best I've heard. Lyrically, it's not bad. Like, you can't hate something that you've never loved. I mean, I like those lyrics. I gave this song a solid 5. It's not, like, the best. It's pretty generic. Catherine Goppel gives it a 10. 8.5 from Velko. Nice. Okay. What else have you guys recommended here? Just Searching for Truth recommended Powfu, Shade of Blue. Okay, hold on.
I spin a shade of blue. I don't know what to do, but I see you in the morning, baby. I'm no fool. Yeah, you don't seem to care quite like you used to do.
Baby, why you been so foolish? Don't gotta put
That killed it. I do like the introduction. The introduction is nice.
wanna start now. Grew up in a small town, life was always good enough. All we had was friends sipping pop at the cinema.
No, I give it a 3. Let's see. I think Velko, somebody recommended to me. Josipa Lisak I Hladno Pivo za Zifot. Okay, let's listen to some Balkan music. Oh, this is some old stuff.
Jedna mladost, jedan svijet nade, raste tiho u srcu tvom. Drugi zate ovaj svijet grade, s malo prave istine u tom.
You see, if Chopo would recommend to me songs like this, I would actually like it. But he doesn't. Even though he's Croatian, he recommends to me music that just sounds like drunk people made it. Here's a Serbian person, Velko, who recommends to me a Croatian song that actually sounds decent.
Pričaju ti priče te I svaka ima svoj sretan kraj. Al prešućuju da taj svijet krade baš tvog sunca sjaj. Jedna mladost, jedan san sreće, a poput mrtve rijeke svijet možda.
I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's a decent song. I would give this song a solid 7. 6.5 to 7 out of 10, depending on my mood. Let's see here. That's not the song? I got the wrong song? Okay, hold up. What's the song that you recommended to me? That is the song. Okay, hold on. Okay. I think I found it. Hladno pivo, Josipa Lisak. I got it. I think I got it.
Oko mene I u meni je, u očima ljudi koje poznajem, u fliperu lica I ulica, glasovi, tonovi rasuti.
Otkada jesam, otkad postojim, tražim tu pjesmu da mi bude štit I prave riječi da mi budu mačeta s kojom ću sjeći sve što mi smeta.
It's not bad. It's good rock and roll.
Za moje male katastrofe, što će ih biti, što ih bilo. Tražim ritam za dis.
It's not bad. I give it a 6. 6.5. I give it a 6.5. It's not bad. Roll with me. Which song was this? How about Roll with the Beat by Vetus? Okay, let's listen to this one. Hold on. Somebody recommended to me a song before this one. Let's see here. Duika face pe destiapcha Nico Paleru. This is a Greek song. Maybe not Greek. Maybe this is Romanian? So let me show you guys the video here. Wait, hold on. It's the Resident Evil thing. Let's see here. There we go. There we go. Oh man, that screen is humongous. How do I get this screen smaller? I think that's better. And then I gotta get my screen smaller. There must be a way I could do this in an easier method. I guess not. I don't know. Let me get this thing like super small, like tiny. Yeah, that's better. Let's do that. Yeah, Romanian. Dude, look at these guys. Look at these guys. Dude, looking at this guy's alcohol. It reminds me of something that I kind of want to do with my my burdock drink. I would like to let this ferment for a really long time to get the alcohol levels as high as the yeast can make it, and then distill it like what you do with vodka or rakia. Distill it and then make like super hard alcohol. That would be good. That would be really good.
Face prețuica! Bună! Bună? Eu sunt Nic. Și eu. Trăiască neacul cu neacul și Nic! Îți ceva de pahar, așa ceva de țuică. Fie bine ca să intre țuica asta cu tine. Hai, așa. Da? Din cârciumă, frățioare, vin acasă pe drum. Și-ale naibii de picioare ar zbură acum. Dreptul, stânga, stângul, dreapta.
I mean, this music sounds almost Indian. Like, you could totally put this guy's voice over a Bollywood song. Sounds almost Indian.
Mai nimeri o părtar. Fiecare unde-i place. Nu știu, Doamne, ce mai face. Frica face pe deșteapta, hopa. Doi pași la dreapta, parcă aș fi la horăsat. Trebuie să fii beat. Uite cum mă trage dunga, hopa.
So, I mean, I don't like this song. I mean, rhythmically, I just don't like it. I give it like a 2 out of 10. You know, I give it a 2 out of 10 for effort. Far from Greek, yeah. This is some weird, I don't know, this is like crazy Balkan stuff. Kind of reminds me of Mexican party music. I love the beat and I love the voice, but together it doesn't seem to 100% fit. 6.5. Rusty gives it a 6.5. Okay, what else did you guys recommend to me? Let's see here. I think it was like Roll with the Beat or something. Roll with the Beat by Vetus. Okay, let's check this one out. Vetus, Roll with the Beat. Here we go.
Vetus. Nappy Roots.
Okay. Dude, this is literally music that you hear in the mall. I don't know if you guys realize this, but you walk into a mall and this is what they're playing. This is mall music. So this would be good if you were in like Nordstrom or I don't know, Macy's or something. This is mall music. I don't like it. 2, I would say that's a fair thing. Yeah, I'll give it a 1.
Head down, hands up, don't stop now.
Oh yeah, this is garbage. I don't like this music at all. It's crap. Okay, what else do we have here? Let's see here. Hold on. Broken Again by Another Animal. Hold on a second. Yeah, let's see this one. Broken Again by Another Animal. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we start out with a very grungy sound.
There's my dreams, bloody, dying, face down on the floor.
I like it. It has a very melancholic, got a soothing, mellow, calming sound to it.
I can't relieve the emptiness, struggle all alone to fight my war. Day by day, I feel it slipping away. The more I stumble, the more I fade away. Yeah, yeah. All the things you try to hide, and every time you had to lie, I'm broken.
It sounds nice. I mean, very typical grunge. I mean, I would give it like a 6. You know, it's not like amazingly original, but it's good. What else do we have here? Let's see here. The Grocery, Manchester Orchestra. Okay, let's see if I like this one. Here we go. I mean, already it starts out good. This sounds pretty good. It has a very smooth but heavy sound.
I don't know where I'm going, but I'm going anyways. So you leave the apartment and grab the gun under the bed. I wanna reach above the paradox where nobody can see. Wanna hold the last paradigm and strip it to its feet. I wanna feel the way my father felt. Is it easy?
It has a 1970s sound to it. The way he sings is very much like a 1970s song. Getting like a 1970s vibe with some modern day British rock is what I'm hearing.
I wanna know if there's a higher love oblivious to me. So you walk in the grocery.
I like it. I mean, it's like a fusion between 1970s singing and modern day rock and roll. Let's hear some more.
I wanna know if there's a higher love he saw that I can't see. Looking back, it's obvious now. You believe him,
See you later, sweet body fit.
or you don't. Load up your pistol.
It's not bad. It's
You're
not bad. I mean, I give it like a 6 out of 10. What else do we have here? Sigrid Hausen, Ahi amors condure de partis. It sounds almost like an Indian song, but I like it though. It's nice. It sounds nice. Like a little new age kind of fusion with a little medieval sound to it. Yeah, I remember us and the boys would rock to this back in the year 1209. It's okay. I mean, I'll give it a 7 out of 10. I would give it a 7 out of 10. I don't think it's like the best, but it's not bad. Somebody recommended to me Shy Gets Hamel. What is this? Hamelim Hahi Yafot. Is this some Israeli stuff? Yeah, this is Yeah, I can't do it, guys. I'm sorry. I don't like the Ashkenazim accent. It doesn't go good with the music. Like I can't do it. What else do we got here? Let's see. Siolin Orose do Briatha Baila. Oh, this is some Irish music. We're going to the Gaelic now. We're going to Gaelic from Israel to Ireland. Let's get this on the out of the way here. Here we go. I can already tell that I'm not gonna like it. I might like it. I don't know. Oh, dude! Somebody recommended me this song already. I'm not too crazy about it. I'm not about to go fight the British or the English or whatever, so I just... Yeah, I'm not going to join the IRA anytime soon. No offense. Good Celtic song. I don't mind Celtic music. This is a little too, like, over the top for me. That's all I'm saying. A little too dramatic. But it's my opinion. If you're Irish and this song, you like it, resonates with you, you know, all power to you. If I hear Irish music, I need to have like an Irish tin whistle or the Julian pipes. You know what I'm saying? Like I need to have that kind of instrument. Let's see here. Okay, someone recommended to me. XVT Ti Sav Moj Bol. This is a Serbian song, or is it Croatian? I don't know. Let's go. Here we go, guys. Who's the hottie?
Iz rukava svaki nokat krije otrov ljubavi. Ti si sav moj bol. 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 Ti si sav
not bad. It has like a Serbian doomer vibe to it.
Oberaš alibi I biraš ulogu kao haljinu za večer. Upravo me dotakne miris noći I kaže probudi se, pokreni se, probudi se, pokreni se. Ti si sam moj bol. Ti si sam.
It's not bad. It has like a 1980s sound to it, like a 1980s punk sound to it. Let's see here. Yes, okay. Illenium. Skip to Lonely Illenium. Skip to this part here. 41 seconds. Okay, let's give this a try. All right, guys, here we go. 41 seconds. And I like it already. I give this. I will give this a. I'll give this a 7 out of 10. How about that? 7 out of 10. Yehovah Yire Dathavam Divyan. Is this Hebrew or Hindi? I don't even know. Oh, it's Malay. Here we go, guys. I give it a 0 out of 10. I know this type of song, and I know you're trolling me with this. As soon as I hear this freaking piano, this is the kind of shit that this is the kind of stuff I hate, guys. As soon as I hear that piano, it's like this limp piano. What type of a song is going to inspire someone that sounds like this in the beginning? It doesn't even use a real flute. This is like Yamaha keyboard stuff. I give it a 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10. I don't like it. I'm done. That's it. As soon as I hear this, not even the real instrument. Use real instruments. 0. I give it a 0 out of 10. I don't care if it's for church. I give it a 0. This is garbage. I don't like it. I don't care if they sing it at church over there in Malaysia. I give it a 0 out of 10. Sit there. Beep, 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 beep. And a Yamaha keyboard that you bought at the thrift store. It's freaking garbage. Zoe, Nirvana. Who's the hottie? 6 million views for this one.
problematične mladosti.
Oh, that's their language. Nirvana.
Živim
Oh, never mind. I take that back. She has a nose earring. Dude, what's up with Serbian people dressing up like they're about to go to the club in Chicago somewhere? Honest to God, dude. What is up with Serbian people, dude? Freaking Balkan people be dressing up like they're like from Oakland. What? Why? Why are you dressing up with cornrows, dude? Why are you dressing up with cornrows, dude? You like dressing up like you from Chicago, Oakland? You about to go hit the club? You about to go play basketball at the park, at the local... You about to go play basketball with your friends at the local park? What is this? Why are you dressing up like this? What happened to you guys? You guys went from Milosevic to this? What happened? Is this Serbian or is this something else? Is this from Slovenia somewhere else? Where is this from? Who made this song? Zoe. What band is this? What band is this? Who's the band? Zoe. Who made this? Who did this? Hold on. I'm looking for the wiki. Mexican rock? No. Is this from Serbia? Serbian. It says Serbian. What's going on with you guys, huh? What's wrong with you guys? Do you like country or folk type music? Not really. Not really. Okay. All right. Let's go back to the song here. Oh, she's so hideous. Ugh. I see a woman with a nose earring. I want to vomit. It's okay. It's a nice little techno song, electronic song. It's not bad. It's not the best. It's not bad. It's not bad. It has a rhythm to it. Okay. What other recommendations do you guys have? Let's see here. Down to 1.5. Okay. I had to grow up with this type of stuff with my Sri Lankan parents. Oh, God help you. Anthem of the San Fedesti. Okay, let's see. Let's check this out. This sounds Italian. If I had to guess, from Naples. Is this from Naples? This is from Naples. This has to be from Naples because I'm pretty certain I've heard this song before. Yep, I know this piece of music all too well. Yes, the San Fedesti. These were Catholic rebels who were fighting against the sort of Enlightenment liberal ideology that was taking over Italy. Very interesting historical event. So the French Revolution came along, and there were people in southern Italy who wanted to start their own little revolution. They wanted the ideology of the Enlightenment to take over southern Italy. So they took over southern Italy, and then there was a rebellion. You had these Catholic fighters who were fighting against these liberals. And I think the liberals actually... The Civil War went back and forth for decades. I'm not sure exactly who really won the war. But the Catholic Church was involved, and they sent some cardinal who knew something about paramilitary warfare, guerrilla warfare. And so the cardinal actually went and trained these guerrilla fighters. It's a pretty remarkable story. But yes, I'm very familiar with this song. I used to listen to this song all the time. There's actually a particular version of it. This guy sings it. This guy's crazy, by the way. I've actually spoken to him before. The singer, Marco Beasley. I used to play his music for my videos, and then I stopped playing them because one night I wrote him and I asked him if he would like to be interviewed by me. And this was back in the day when we actually had millions of readers, millions of views on our website. and I actually asked him to come over and do an interview on his music. And he said in interviews, I never talk about religion, not even the religious nature of my music. And I was like, well, okay. It's not his music, by the way. He just sings songs that were written hundreds of years ago.
Hey!
Yeah.
Allo suono del gran cassa viva lupo balvascia, allo suono dei tamburiello, sotto i sotto mugriello, allo suono.
Yeah, so this was a song that was sung, I guess, by these Sanfedisti, these fighters for the Catholic Church.
Viva vive popolana, allo suono e violina, porti alle giacobine, sono sono carta.
I know this song very well. And believe it or not, this was a song that was sung by Catholic fighters, and yet this guy actually hates Christianity. I give this song a solid 9. I think it's a good song. Let's see, what else do we have here? American Wannabe, yeah. Gotta go. All right, see you later, Robbie. Mirror of Madness by Norther. Okay, let's hear this one. This is gonna be some pagan shit. This is gonna be some witchy ass shit. It's gonna be some witchy stuff. Thank you, Finland. Oh yeah, I know exactly what I'm getting myself into. Why isn't this playing? I already hate it. I already hate this music. I already hate it, guys. I already hate it. This is crap. I hate that guitar rhythm in the beginning. I just can't stand it. It sounds like somebody is like, I don't know, hitting the guitar with his tongue or something. It just doesn't sound good. Is that a woman? I give it a 0. I give it a 0. I'm not even going to rate it. It's 0. It's garbage. What else do you guys have? Babel Gilberto, Sambo de Benção. This is some Brazilian or what's... Bebel Gilberto. Here we go. Oh, I like the beginning, I'll tell you that. It has a nice little cafe rhythm, little Brazilian, little Portuguese cafe rhythm. I don't mind it.
É melhor ser alegre que ser triste. Alegria é melhor.
This is good music if you're like, you know, Sunday afternoon, you feel lazy. I could totally dig this.
Coisa mais triste, branco na boca.
Yeah, I could totally dig that. Somebody recommended Preteni by ASUC Bobby. Okay, let's see this one. This is a music video. I think I should start rating songs by the first impression I get, basically from the first sound that I'm hearing. I should just, because right now I'm giving this song, just by the beginning, I'm already giving it a 0. Yeah, as soon as I hear that piano, I just don't like it. This is Portuguese, man, Romanians, are these Mexicans? Romanians remind me of Mexicans, guys. This isn't bad.
Și nu aveam internet, dar era totul perfect. Eu le-am zi de zi, mereu îmi voi aminti. Prieten de viață.
It's okay. It's not bad. It's like party music. You know, outside on a boat, you're eating tuna on a boat. Let's see, what else do we have here? Kulin Banzalezade. I know this song. I'm pretty certain I know this. This is a war song, right? Zalizare natalapa. Yeah, I know this one. Oh, yes, I'm very familiar with this Balkan music. Here we go. Let's play this one. Yep, I know. This is a good song.
Žali zare da žalimo, kako će se razdvojimo. Ti od mene, ja od tebe, ja će idem nadaleko. Ja će idem nadaleko, nadaleko, belo vranje. Će se pišem u kumite, mlad kumita,
Now, is this about fighting the Ottomans or about fighting who? The Bulgarians, or who are they fighting in this time period? That would be interesting to know.
Uzmem kralsku sablju I toj kralsko sve oružje, pa će idem čekupči.
Okay, I give it as a solid 10. I like this song. Yahweh se manifesta El Shaddai. Oh, yeah. This sounds really promising. Manifesto. Oh, yeah. Oh, Lord. Let's hear this one. You know what? I'm gonna put myself through the cringe. Fighting the Turks? Okay, that makes sense. I don't like it. 0. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm out. Saying goodbye to his wife, I see. The fighting Arnaut Turks. Albanians. Arnauts are Albanians, right? Can We Sit and Talk a While by Leia Salonga. I don't like this song. This is 0 out of 10. I'm not even going to rate it. It's garbage.
You alone in the crowd. Harder to find.
I 0. Don't like it. It's too soft for me. What else do we got here? To Magazi, Dimitrios Giotis. It sounds Greek. Okay, what do we got here? I'm going to go by first impressions here. We're going to go by first impressions here. What do we got?
Με τώρα όλοι μαζί να χορέψουμε ως το πρωί. Τα κινητά σας όλα κλειστά και τα χέρια.
I need a version without the audience in the background. I can't listen to that.
Πάμε κάνουμε τρελό σαματά. Κάθε βράδυ στο μαγαζί διασκεδάζουμε ως το πρωί. Κάτε το σας λέω το μαγαζί μου.
I don't like the crowd. The song isn't bad. I just don't like the crowd. I wish they would get rid of that crowd in the back. I don't know why they have to keep that in there. Yeah, they keep it in there. The song isn't bad. I give it a 5 out of 10. It's not bad. What else do we got here? Hello there, just popping in. I hope you didn't work too hard laying concrete. He is saying goodbye. Okay, I already read that. Took the risk. Yeah. I will redeem myself with, holy Jesus, how thou hast offended. Fernando Ortega. All right, let's listen to this one. Let's listen to this one. Here we go.
How have you offended?
I don't like it.
Almost afflicted. It was denied you.
I'm just not feeling it. I'm sorry. I'm just not feeling it. Let's see here. Deus Patria Rei, great Portuguese song. Okay, let's go back to Brazil. Here we go. Guys, I can't listen to this. This is marching music. I'm not marching anywhere right now. I am not marching. I am sitting in my room with my cat, drinking homemade booze. Do I look like I want to listen? Does it look like I'm ready to listen to some marching music? Does it look like I'm ready to go march and revere some dictator? I just...
Da história deste reino que a fé que nos uniu e que nos move, que levamos.
I can't do this. My soul is not reciprocal. It's not reciprocating. It's not reciprocating. See Your Face by Zalok. I can't listen to this. This is marching music. I'm not LARPing right now. I can't do it.
Only you. I wanna see your face.
I've heard this before.
I wanna know your heart. I wanna walk with you every day of.
Yeah, I remember you worked in concrete. Absolutely. Memory of this Memory of an elephant. I remember things like that. Skirum, Street of White Run. I'm not gonna even say anything. Let's see here. Streets Within. It's good atmospheric music. It's okay. It's atmospheric. It looks like we're playing a video game. Okay, here we go. Let's go over to the bank. Zero. 0 out of 10, guys. What else do we have? I'm gonna start speed rating these songs. Absolute negative 50 gazillion. I'm not listening to this garbage. What do we have? Percival Gusta Mi Magla. I know this song. Gusta mi magla, na, da, da, na, da, da. Yes, I'm very familiar with this song. Solid 10. Solid 10. What's... Yeah, I give it a solid 10. Very good song. Da, da, da. Oh yeah, this is really good. See, there's power in this music, right? There's strength. There's something about it. It's just very strong. I like it. Solid 10. Okay, Volak, See Your Face. Bass in Your Face. I'm not seeing you. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing the song anywhere. Let's see here. Hashem im Hashem lo yivne beis, the Shira Choir. Oh wow, this sounds really promising. Here we go. Im Hashem. Here we go, guys.
lo yivne bayis, shalom lo yivoyna bo, im Hashem lo yishmori, shav shokat shoymai, im Hashem lo yivne bayis, shalom lo yivoyna bo, im Hashem lo yishmori, shav shokat shoymai, im Hashem lo hine lo yonu velo yisham lo yonu.
It's not bad. It's rhythmically okay. It's not my. If I had to be in a room with these guys and the bread is next to each other and the breath is touching the bread and the hands everywhere and there's very little distance, I feel very claustrophobic. Okay, what else do we have? What Are You, Audio Slave? Let's listen to this one. We're doing speed ratings. We're doing speed ratings. Here we go. I'm already getting a good first impression out of this one. Where are the women? They have to be separate because, you know, oy vey, it's bad.
When you wanted me, I came to you. And when you wanted someone else, I withdrew. And when you
next big thing.
If I go far away and I know you'll find another slave, 'cause now I'm free for what you want. Now I'm free.
I give it a solid 7.5 out of 10. Okay. Try typing Volak, See Your Face, original mix. Okay, let's give this a try here. Volak, original mix. I'm guessing this is it. I like it. It's smooth, it's relaxing, it's techno. It's like it has a nice vibe to it. I like it. I like it. I give it a solid 7 out of 10. Okay. Izvorna grupa peče ojunastva. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Is this the one? It's a little bit too inconsistent the way it's like that, and then it just goes off to a different rhythm. It's okay. It's not the best. Yeah, I'm not too crazy about it. Ever danced in a nightclub? Not really. No. Went to a school dance one time, and that was it. Not that version. Okay, you're thinking of a different version. Okay, is this the version? This is Serbian, yeah. Yeah, this is a much better version. This one is much better. I like it. It has a much more savage, rustic sound to it. I like it. Yeah, this is much better. That music video version was like soap opera music. I'm not crazy about it. It. This is really good. Yeah, this is really nice. I don't know how people can think that like this has 2.8 million views. How is this music, which sounds like something you would hear in one of those, it sounds like something you would hear in one of those like cheap, low budget Balkan movies. How is this better? This is almost 3 million views. How is this better than this? Like, this sounds way better. I like it. I give it a solid 9 out of 10. I like it. It's nice. Very nice. I like it. I like it. I like that. I like that. I like that. There's an instrument that starts. If you can tell me the name of this instrument, I'd really appreciate it. That instrument, it's like a violin, like a one-stringed violin. It sounds like a rabab, a Middle Eastern rabab. If someone can give me the name of the instrument, I'd really appreciate it. It sounds really good. I like it. Okay. Here we go. Will there be a third temple built before the second coming? Okay. Third temple before the second coming. How do we do this? There was a writer. His name was Marcellinus. He was a Roman historian who wrote about things that were happening in the time of Constantine and also in the time of the who was the emperor? He was called the apostate. Julian the Apostate. So Marcellinus wrote about the time of Julian the Apostate, what was happening when he was the emperor of the Roman Empire. And the book talks about how Julian the Apostate hated the Christians so much he wanted to troll the Christians. So he wanted to troll the Christians. Right? He wanted to troll the Christians. And so one of the ways that he wanted to troll the Christians was to get the Jews to rebuild their temple. So he told the Jewish leaders, I want you guys to build your temple. Here's what you need, the money. Here's all the building parts. It's everything you guys need. You guys got this. Build the temple. So the Jews got to the site. They started building the temple. They started constructing the temple. And bam, according to Marcellinus, balls of fire descended from the heavens and hit the building site, hit the construction site, and the Jewish construction workers ran away. Then the book says that they came back to the building site and they began to resume from where they left off. Maybe they thought, weird coincidence. Maybe it's asteroids. Weird coincidence, guys. Oy vey, let's start building again. So they start building again, and balls of fire descended on them and they ran away. And so they canceled the project. Now, you can say, well, it's Christian propaganda, but Marcellinus wasn't a Christian. Marcellinus was a pagan Roman historian, which gives the story a lot more oomph and a lot more strength, right? Because people, if it was written by a Christian, people will automatically say, now, just because if it was written by a Christian, that wouldn't mean that it's automatically false, but it would mean that people would automatically think that that it's Christian propaganda. But the fact that it was written by a pagan tells us that he didn't have any sort of Christian bias to it. So I don't think that God wants a temple to be rebuilt, because Jesus told the Jewish leaders, you see this temple, bring it down, and in 3 days I'll raise it back up. Meaning Jesus Christ is the temple. So why would God want a temple to be rebuilt when his son, Jesus Christ, what is the temple, and is the temple that was brought back from the dead after 3 days? Why would God want a temple? And if the Jews try to rebuild the temple, it's possible that balls of fire will come down and hit them. So to answer your question, I really don't know. But if a temple is built, I'm not supporting it. That's for certain. So let's see here. Also, it was used to transfer song about events when people were illiterate from middle. Instrument is gusle. Okay, I remember that now. And is played before the battle. I like it. I like the sound of it. Let's see here. Gusle. Wow. There's a whole bunch of videos of this instrument. I like it. I like this sound. It's very savage and rustic, and it's just very nice. Nero. Was it Nero? No, I think it was pretty certain it was Julian the Apostate. Also, it was used to transfer. Okay, is there a third temple? It will be adjacent to the dome of the rock. Okay, here we go. What else do we have here? Let's see here. Is this Serbian? Yep, that's a Serbian song. Beautiful eulogy, symbols and signs. Here we go. Here we go. A 0. I give it a 0. I give it a 0. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's like an Eminem. Is this a Christian? Is this like an evangelical? Hold on. Let me show you guys the video. Is this an evangelical rap music? Is that what this is evangelical Eminem?
Lies whistle in the wind, but we listen if there's a little truth mixed in. Find a pastor that suits you on your TV with a suit and tie. Hitch a ride in his private.
The guy has a good message. It's obvious, but why do we have to convey the message with some weird Eminem sound to it? I don't know. It has 625,000 views, so I guess they could argue that it worked, that it reached people.
Yeah. Are you the kind that's completely consumed by symbols and signs? If you are, that's fine.
Okay. This is weird. So this guy's warning about false doctrine, but he brings some guy who wears earrings to warn me about false doctrine. All right, so I'm going to do a little bit of research on this group. Let's check them out real quick. Okay, hold on. Beautiful eulogy, symbols and signs. Let's see. Who is this person? Terry T. Terry. I don't know what this is. Beautiful eulogy. That's a good name for a band. Beautiful eulogy. Check this out. Okay, Wikipedia. Christian experimental band from Portland, Oregon, composed of rappers Braille and Odd Thomas. Okay. Brian Winchester. That's a very, very American name. What the hell? The L doesn't work on this thing? Braille. Hold on. Beautiful eulogy. Let's check this out real quick. Beautiful eulogy. LGBT. What do they say? Christian band. Okay, so what do these guys rap about? Someone tells me about false doctrine. I always ask them, okay, what doctrine should I follow? If you want to warn me about false doctrine, let's check this one out. Beautiful eulogy. Why is this? Why am I in the kombucha page of Reddit? Oh, it's a private community. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like this style of music. Beautiful eulogy. Portland-based band. Humble Beast. Ugh. Yeah. I don't know about this one. I don't feel right about it. They're on Instagram. Let's check out the Instaho. I don't know. I'm gonna do my research on these guys. I don't know. I'll give my opinion later on if the occasion calls for it. Okay, hold on. I appreciate that, Renaissance Man. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're stimulated by the topic. Okay, so Montenegro was Serbian Sparta. That makes sense given the fact that Montenegrins are very tall people. Okay, hold on. He has another Serbian song for me. Marine Veteran gives it says LOL. Hold on, we have another Serbian song. I can't take the American stuff.
Are you the kind that's completely consumed by symbols and signs? If you are, that's fine. But don't you find it interesting how most of the time your self-interpreting seems to coincide with what's deep inside your heart's desire?
I have no idea what this guy's talking about. It sounds so freaking corny. I'm done. Here we go. Better than the other shit I just heard. This is like bar music. I could hear this in a bar in a Serbian movie. You're watching a Serbian film and a bunch of Serbian guys are in a dark room with the light and this is playing in the background. Hold on. Here's the music video, guys. If you want to call it a music video. This is like we're in a bar somewhere and some dude be serving rakia. I'm just imagining like just Serbian dudes in a bar. There's no women there except for this lady. She's singing on the stage in the tavern. Some Serbian guys are like Zrano, 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 Zrano. Zdravo, 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 zdravo. This is in the background. I mean, honestly, I would listen to this any day over this shit. Over this shit. This is so crap. I don't like it. I don't like it. Chris G, back from the dead. We haven't talked in years. Yeah, this is like a Serbian movie. Quentin Tarantino. They need to start making good Serbian films. Seriously, honest to God, they need to start making good Serbian movies, dude. I've only seen one film in Serbian that was good. It was The Battle of Kosovo. That was it. But they need to start making movies, man. Like, have you guys ever seen the film No Country for Old Men? Dude, they need to make a Serbian version of No Country for Old Men. Seriously, No Country for Old Men, Serbian version. They have a villain who's this cold-blooded killer, and they have a good guy who's you have a righteous guy who looks like Dejan Bedic with a sniper rifle. Dude, he's like the guy's trying to kill him, trying to hunt him down, and he's in the car. And he goes into the motel somewhere in the middle of the forest in Serbia. The guy has a shotgun with a silencer on it, tries to blast him. Dejan Bedic, a guy who looks like him with the sniper, like rolls out of bed, gets the sniper rifle. Dude, they need to get the right color. They make too many Serbian films are too bright. They use too much brightness. Too much brightness. Yeah, No Country for Old Men. It's a classic. It's a classic, guys. So since we're in the bar, guys, I decided that I would introduce you to this stuff. This is Warrior Wine. Warrior's Wine, guys. This is wine that was imported from a country called Georgia in the Caucasus. This came all the way from the Caucasus to my room. Okay, isn't that crazy? It's called Warrior's Wine. Now, I'm not very certain by buying this bottle, I'm not really certain if I may have given some money to some Georgian fascists who love Ukraine. Because it says in the back, as American and Georgian servicemen and women continue to fight shoulder to shoulder, where are Americans and Georgians fighting right now? They're not fighting in Afghanistan. They're not fighting in Syria, Iraq. Where are they fighting right now? The only place where you find Americans and Georgians fighting is in Ukraine. You got 10 more bottles of Red Sina? Dude, enjoy it. It's good stuff, man. Put it in the fridge and chill it. It is delicious. So obviously they're talking about Ukraine without talking about Ukraine. So then it says, we are donating 10% of our profit to charities supporting wounded, ill, injured veterans and service members. I hope to God they're not helping Azov. They're not helping Azov, are they? I hope this is not some Azov shit. I'm going to play this shit in the background. Georgian wine from the Caucasus. Bravo. It's not bad, actually. Slightly sweet, slightly bitter. It's not bad. It says here that it is dry red wine made from Seperavi grapes. So it must be good. It must be good. If it's from Setapavi, what's it called? Which grapes? Saperavi grapes. So it must be good if it's Saperavian grapes. I only drink wine from Saperavi grapes. Forget that Pinot Noir. Forget that Sauvignon Blanc. Forget this Pinot Grigio. Forget this Merlot. Forget all that nonsense, guys. What you're looking for is... How do I read this again? Saperavi. That makes a huge difference, you know? And then it says here in the back of the bottle, it says that the Saperavi grapes are grown in the appellation. What the fuck does that mean? Appellation? Appellation controlled What the fuck does appellation mean? It's a new word. It's like Appalachian Mountains? Like Appalachian Mountains of Georgia? Appellation. Hold on. I think they got the English wrong. Or maybe my English is wrong. An appellation. Okay. I'm the one who needs an education. So according to the dictionary, because I know the word appellation means a title, right? So I was like, why are they putting the word title? But according to the dictionary, it says that an appellation could also mean a wine bearing an appellation controle, the top appellations of Saint. Okay, so it's like a little, like a microclimate for grapes. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so it says here that the grapes are grown in the appellation-controlled microzone. Is that microzone or myrozone? Of Mukuzani in Kakheti, Georgia. Oh, I see. That makes a huge difference, guys. That's what makes the difference, you see, because the French, they're making grapes over there in Champagne, and they're making grapes down there in Marseille, down south, and it gets a little too humid, a little too hot, and the wind temperatures keep fluctuating, and they vary, and so that really affects the flavor of the grapes. It kind of puts an off-putting flavor on your palate. But what we really need, everybody, is some of these grapes from Saperavi grapes that are grown in the appellation-controlled microzone of Mukuzani in Kakheti, Georgia. That's what's missing in wine right now, guys. We can learn a lot from the Georgians, let me tell you. Here we go. Grupa Cherny Leptir. I don't want to hear any more of this. If I see something in the title like Shalom Yaharavi, I'm not listening to it. It's nonsense. Okay, what's the Serbian stuff? Oh, and they're a bar song. Oh, Sichuan food is definitely the best. I mean, like, there's no doubt in my mind that Sichuan food is one of the best in the world. Like, without a doubt, guys, without a doubt. But you know, the wine isn't bad, in all seriousness. It's actually better than a lot of other wines that I've tasted. What I like about this wine is that it's not overly sweet. Like some wines make their products super sweet, and they do that by adding sugar, which isn't not natural. And then some wines are just like overly bitter, you know, full of tannins, just nasty. You want to vomit drinking it. But this wine has a good balance. This is a Georgian wine. I think I'll try some more Georgian wine later. Next time I go to the liquor store, I think I'll buy another bottle. But I think I'll get a different variety. But this is not bad. This is good. I just hope I'm not supporting Azov Battalion over there. There was a Polish song that I heard last year, dude. Such a good song. It's such a good song, dude. And you know what? Do you know what's like a form of torture, dude? A form of torture is to have a song stuck in your head and you don't know the name of the song. And you don't know the lyrics of the song, but the rhythm is playing, all right? And the vocalization of the lyrics is inaudible. Like you can't understand the lyrics, but you can hear the rhythm of the song with a distorted voice that you can't pick the words out of. So it just like plays in your song. Dude, this Polish song has been playing in my head on and off since last year. Not every day, but it comes up on and off. And I'm just like, what was the name of that damn song? It drives me insane. You like Chardonnay with orange juice? It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's a little too flat for me. It's not bad. It's not bad, but it's a little too flat. What else do we have? Degeneration. Play Degeneration. Okay, let's see. I don't know who the musician is, but hopefully YouTube will figure it out. Québécois. Oh, here we go. The Québécois. I think someone asked me to play this before. Yep, I heard this before. Yeah, I don't like it. Listen, I'm not Québécois. I don't care about the Québécois cause. They want independence from Canada. I say God bless Trudeau. I say control Québécois. We don't need a little France up there in the north where Emmanuel Macron can lurk about and sink his little fangs into. Can you teach how to make prosciutto? How to make prosciutto? I have no idea. I've never dried meat before. It's a very complicated process, I would think. I do like eating processed meat with wine, although I try not to eat a whole lot of it. I do like it once in a while, but I don't know how to make it. Sounds like a very complicated process. Let's see here. Watched an amazing Finnish film called Sisu. 10 out of 10 would watch. Again, loosely based off true events, but also very dramatized. Sisu. Okay, let's check this out. During the last days of World War II. Interesting. I'll have to check that one out. Tabernacle? What is that? I don't know what that is. KLA Anton Chigurh, absolutely. Yes, that would be awesome. But you have to do it in the style of No Country for Old Men. You got to have the same texture, the same color, the same rhythm, the same pacing as the film. You can't just put bright colors everywhere and everything's bright and don't put music that just like don't overpower the movie with music all the time. You know, Slavic people tend to do that. They just like put music over everything, and it just kills the movie. It really does. No Country for Old Men doesn't really have any music in it. or little to no music at least. I don't think there's any music really. DJ Cheb Isaba Tura Tura. Oh, we got some Middle Eastern techno. Sounds kind of North African. Is this Romanian? Yeah, it sounds Romanian. Sounds very Romanian. Anyway, same thing with Americans putting ketchup on all their food. Yeah, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. I think I should go now. I think I should end the stream. I've been streaming for how long? 5 hours? Oh my god. Yes, I'm very familiar with Padre Pio. Start asking for his intercession. Awesome. Galija Kotor? What is that? What is Galija? What is that? Is that a song? Oh, that's a song. Okay, hold on. It's not bad. Great job on your Nazi video. I really enjoyed it, but you spoke so quickly. I'll have to. Yeah, I know. I'm glad you liked it, but there were times where I did read too fast and I kind of breathed a little too heavily sometimes. But yeah. Is this a stream record? Maybe. I think last week also I did 5 hours. Yeah, this is. Yeah, I'm not too crazy about it. I'm not too crazy about this. All right, guys, I'm gonna see you guys later. Marine veteran, what do you want to say? We should talk again sometime. It's been a long time. NF Hope. All right, let's play this. This bloody internet's not working. You didn't know there was Nazis in Albania? Well, that's what I'm here for. I hope you know now.
Oh, I'm almost my soul, and we're stagnant. 30 years you've been claiming you're honest and promised time to give the people something different. So without further ado, it's my definition of success.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm not too crazy. I'm not too crazy about it. Guys, I think I'm good. I think I'm good to go. Been here for 5 hours. All right, guys. I'm going to see you all later. Be well. Have a good weekend. God bless you all. You guys just heard some theology. God bless.